What's going on, guys? Welcome to Design Media X. In this video we are building a newspaper magazine blog application. Here we have the drop down menu. You can actually use this for your news website as well as your blog website. So this is the navbar bottom. We have the navbar top, which is the black one. And this is the bottom. You have your hot links, you have your headlines. We're not using the grid system, we're not using Tailwind CSS. Everything here is designed using HTML and CSS. And as for the CSS, just because we're going to be having a clash of class names, I decided to use the SAS framework for CSS in building this awesome project. All right, so you have different categories. You have sports, you have lifestyle, you have health and fitness, you have politics. So here we have audio video section, and this is another component. So the beauty of using functional components is it helps you to manage your website a lot better. All right, so this is the food recipe section. This is the photo gallery, reader's opinion. So everything here is a component. Everything is a component. So it makes it easier to manage your website, as I said earlier on. All right, so if you guys want the complete build or the complete UI for this, please like and hit the subscribe button. All right, if I can get 1,000 likes for this, I promise you guys I'm going to have the complete UI and as well as the complete project. I'll be integrating the backend as well. So hit the like button if you appreciate this video. You have the advert section and all. This is going to be a pretty long build, right? So I'll see you in the build. All right, so here we're going to start up our application by typing npx create react app, and then we're going to say blog. So we're creating our project here in a blog folder. So we're going to wait on it for some time, and this is going to install everything that we need. So we're going to cd into our project, to our folder blog, and then we're going to say code dot. Now the code dot here brings up our VS Code. Just get rid of this. All right, so this is our installation. Just use git bash, get rid of this. All right, so if we go into our source folder here, public folder, there are some things we don't need here. We're going to get rid of that. So meanwhile, let's just spin up our application by typing yarn start. Just click yes, because I've already done this before. So this is using port 3001. So if you have this, it means that you installed your application correctly. All right, so let's quickly go ahead and delete some things that we don't need. So all right, so let's start off in our poly folder. Let's highlight this. We don't need this. Right click, delete, and then move to recycle bin. All right, so come here, select these, and these, and then I'm just going to leave the app.js and index.js. Delete this. All right, so we're leaving the app at index. So in index, we're just going to clear out this report web vitals, and then clear this one out. Clear this as well. All these imports. Go to app.js. We're going to clear everything here, and then we're going to clear the header, including the header tag, everything. All right, so it's not complaining right now. So in our index, we have nothing here. Everything is cleared up. Okay, so let's just clean this guy up a little bit. So get rid of all these comments and get rid of this one as well. Get rid of this. We don't need it. I'm going to get rid of this. get rid of the theme color. All right, we are good. Okay, so we need a font, so we're going to be using Nolito. So go to Google Fonts and then search for Nolito. Should I use the Nolito Sans or Nolito? Let's use the Nolito. All right, so we're going to select the straight ones. So we're not going to use the italic ones here. So just make sure you select the straight ones. Select this 800. All right, so in here, I'm just going to copy this one, this link. Just copy this, hit copy. So go back to our project. I'm going to paste it here and save. All right, so just going to get rid of this, and then here we're going to say US News Multipurpose News and Magazine Template. Magazine blog template. And then here we're going to use a meta tag, and then this is going to be, and our content, the keyword, our content is going to be, we have magazine, we have blog, post, article, editorial, publishing, modern, responsive, and then template. Okay. All right, and for description, it just we can just copy this news, multipurpose news, magazine, and blog post. Just copy this and paste it in here. Save that. All right, so here I just give it general styling. All right, so just come in here and then link the style sheet. So we're using the link tag rel style sheet, and this is going to be href and style.css. So here we're going to use this asterisk, that's general styling. So this is going to be margin 0. Our font size is going to be 14 pixels. We have a line height of 24 pixels. We have a font weight of 400, and then we have word wrap, break word, and font family, and then this is going to be Nolito sans serif. Save this. All right, and then box size is going to be border box. Of course, you have to include that one. So as for the body, we're going to need an image. So let's quickly go and import all the images we're going to need. So we're going to need a background image. Actually, these are the images here. All this image we're going to need for this project. So I'm going to be putting this in the description below. So we're going to take these assets and drag it to our public folder, drop it. All right, so here we're going to be using BG. That's this BG pattern here, this one here. That's what we're going to be using for our background image. So here we say background image, and then this is going to be URL, and then we're going to go into our assets folder, bg pattern.png. Okay, that's it. Just hit tab, and then background size is going to be auto, and then background repeat, and this is going to be repeat. So let's view our, so you can see we have the background here, awesome background. Okay, so let's just minimize this. So get rid of this. Save. And we are good. All right, so we need icons. So we're going to use the React icons for this. So just copy this React icon dash save. So since we're using yarn, so I'm going to come here, I'm going to split terminals, click this, split terminals, git bash. Here I'm going to say yarn add, and I'm going to paste that in, enter. So this is going to install the icons that we'll be using for this project. You can also use Material UI, but in this project I chose to use the React icons. It's quite easy. So in our source folder, I'm going to create two folders here. So the first one is going to be pages folder. Here we're going to have our home page. So then just X out of this. We don't need this again. All right. So in our pages folder, I'm going to create another folder called home. So here I'm going to create two files. The first one is going to be home.scss, and then I'm going to create home with capital H.jsx. All right, so here I'm going to use a React snippet RFCE, and I'm going to import my style, which is home.scss. Then let's get rid of this, and then the class name here is going to be home. And then I can just say home page or home wrapper, and then in here I'm going to say home page for now. So let's view this. It's not going to come up for now because our icons is still installing. So let's come in here and then render our home page in our app. So I'm going to type in here. So this is how you render your components. So this is going to be home. Make sure you import this at the top. You can see the import there at the top. So let's wait for this. Is an error. There's an error. And this is not done yet. And I have not installed my SARS. So I have to install SARS. So I'm going to do yarn add SARS, SASS. So this is going to install the SARS framework for this extension, CSS. So it's done, and then let's check it out. So you can see home page there. All right, so we're good. All right, so in our home.scss, we're just going to basically go into our home wrapper. Our position is going to be relative. Have the max width is going to be 1200 pixels. And then we have margin, it's going to be 0 top and bottom, auto left and right. And then the background color is going to be white. Let's just use FFF. And then box shadow here, want a shadow. It's going to be 0, 5 pixels, 10 pixels, RGBA 0000.1. All right, so let's view this. So you can see that white color there. Okay, so this is what we want. So we don't need this. We don't need this again for now. Okay, so firstly, we are going to create components. Remember, we want everything to be in the components, right? So we are going to design, this is the complete build. So for the top here, this is going to be a component. So this is going to be navbar top. So that's what we want to design right now. So we're going to create a folder, and then this is going to be navbar top. All right, so in the folder, we're going to create two files. It's going to be navbar.scss, lowercase, and then the JavaScript, which is going to be navbar top.jsx. So we're going to use the React snippet, RFCE, press tab or enter, and then make sure you import your styling .navbar top.scss. Save that. Okay, we're good. Get rid of this, the class name here, and this is going to be nav bar top, and then here we're going to say nav bar top container, nav bar container, and then let's just say nav bar. Okay, so we're good. So we're going to go to our home.jsx and we're going to render these components. So remember, make sure you import that. All right. Oops, it's not here. All right, this is it here. We're good. Okay, so right now we want to start to build our navbar. So we have left hand and have the right hand side. So we're going to create 2 items here. So let's just say left, and then create another div. Let's just put this top, and then this one is going to be right. Right, so this is right. Save that so you see it left and right. So we're going to use flexbox quickly. All right, so in left, what are we having? In the left hand side, we're having 2 items. All right, so here we're going to have an icon. So we're using this location map icon. So this is how you use it. So import, just copy the name and paste it here, and this is going to be from React icons, then slash the first 2 letters there, which is MD, as you can see here. All right, so I'm going to show you how to get these icons from the React icons website. So this is the icon here, which is looking like the map icon. So here we're going to use in style. So we're going to increase the font size, and then this is going to be 18 pixels. Let's just say 16. All right, so, and then the span here is going to be New York. So that's this one here. Okay. All right, so for the other one, we are going to have WI Cloud as the icon name, and then the same style in here. So let's just import the style, the React icon class name first. So this is React icon slash WI. So always end it with the first 2 letters. So that's it. That looks like a class. So this is how you get it. You just come in here and search for cloud. So you just type in here cloud. So whichever you click is just going to copy the class name. So this I'm going to show you the one I copied. Just populate as the W. Look at it here. This is it. All right, this is WI. So if you copy it, you can see it just gives you the name, and then make sure you import it here, and then that is it. Very easy. So that's how I'm just going to be doing that. So here I'm going to say 21 degrees Celsius. Okay, and for the degrees, I'm using holding down Alt and then pressing 248. All right, in the numeric keypad. So hold down Alt and press at the same time press 248. It's going to give you that degrees. All right, that you see there. Don't forget that. Okay, so below this, I'm going to have another class name item, and then I'm going to be using the calendar icon. right? So make sure you import it, BI calendar from React icons /BI. Remember the two first letters. All right. So here, I'm just going to copy this style here. And then I'm going to paste it in here. Okay, so here I'm going to have a span, and I'm going to say today, Sunday, 19th January 2023. Save that. So let's take a look at it. So this is it here. All right, so should we do the styling? Okay, let's just drag this here. Okay, so here, navbar top, our background color here is going to be 111, and then to see it's dark. So let's give it a height of 50 pixels. Okay, this is looking more like this. And then here, since we're using the SAS, we're going to have a navbar container, and then the padding here is going to be 12.5 pixels top and bottom, 30 pixels left and right. And then we're going to do display flex. Okay, and then here we're going to do align item center, and then justify content space between. You're going to see the effect after we put that for right. So this is for left right now. Okay, now inside the navbar container, we're going to have item, and then we're going to do display flex. All right, so let's continue. We're going to do align item center, and then we're going to do a color. This one is supposed to be left. Okay, so it's back up. All right, so here we're going to have a gap of 15 pixels, and then we're going to do here justify content center, and then inside left we're going to have items. We're going to do display flex, align item center, and then we're going to have a color of 777. Save. Now you can see it. All right, so let's just add in here cursor pointer. I don't want to use the link. I didn't want to complicate this a lot. This is just the design UI. If I have lots of pages, I'll be using the React router DOM and using the link, but not now. Do that when I'm doing the complete build. So this is the hover effect. It's looking very fast. So here, let's just add in here a transition of 0.5 seconds. Okay, this is looking better. There's a little delay there of 0.5 seconds. Okay, so here for the span, we're going to do a font size of 14 pixels, and then we're going to do a font weight of 500. Save that. There's not much change. Okay, now in the right section, this is the left. Now this is going to be the right. Get rid of this. We're going to have a class name of item, and then in here we're going to have MD outline person outline as our icon. Remember, we're having two items in there. So the first one, we're going to have this icon, MD outline, person outline. You can see it's coming from React icon. So you can hit enter. And then to see it at the top, make sure you import this, otherwise you get an error. And then for this, for the font size, just copy that and paste, and this is going to be 18 pixels. It's somewhere around here. It's here. And then the span is going to be login/register. As you can see, it's here. That's this here. All right, so for the next item, we're going to have here MD outline language. You can see it's coming, so hit enter. And sometimes it doesn't come, so if it doesn't come up, you just have to import it manually. So change this one to 18 pixels. All right, and then as for the span, it's going to be English. So here you can change from English to Spanish to French. And then also we're going to add in another icon, that's a drop down. So using this RX caret down. So it doesn't come, so let's import it from React icons/RX. So let's check it out. It's here below. This is it. All right, so let's quickly jump into let's just increase the font size a little bit. So this is going to be 18 pixels also. So just copy this, and then here I'm going to paste it. All right, so for our icons, for icons, that's the icons down there below. So this is left, and let's style up the right. So we're going to say position relative. Okay. So it's relative because we're just going to add in this drop down menu. That's why we are adding this relative here ahead of time. Then we're going to do display flex. You see here, they are all horizontal. And we're going to do align item center. And then here we're going to do a gap of 15 pixels. Just say 15 pixels. See that gap there. And then we're going to do a justify content center. And then in here, we're going to have icons. That's the icons on the right. Just drag this, copy this. Just paste it here. It's the same style, and that's why I'm just copying it and pasting it there. The same color, the same hover effect. And then for icons, so that's this icon here. The first one here, I'm going to have RI Facebook fill. It's not coming. Okay, means I have to do it manually. So copy this and then paste it in here. So let's import this at the top. So I'm going to say import, paste it in from React icons and RI. You can basically use other icons if you want to. All you need to do is just to go to the React icons and search for it. So this is Facebook. I'm going to need lots of them. So the next one, this is going to be RI Twitter fill. Should I import that? Then this is going to be I am Google Plus. It's not coming. All right. Then this is going to be MD RS feed. Okay, make sure you import that. And then this is going to be FA YouTube. Okay, so it didn't come. So let's copy this. So import, paste it in from React icons / IM lowercase, and then the Facebook, just import FA from React icons / lowercase FA. Remember the first two letters in smaller case, lowercase. Okay, they're here. So you just have to change the color. So here in the right, that's here, we have icons. I'm going to do a display flex. We're going to do a color of high 777. That is it. And then we're going to do a gap of 15 pixels. And you can see that gap is looking much like the original build. And then we're going to do cursor here, pointer. You can basically surround each icons with link tag or anchor tag, right? But since this is just the design UI. All right, so right now let's get the drop down menu for that. As a drop down for the English. All right, so below icon, we are basically going to write a JavaScript logic here. All right, so we're going to say drop down. So if the drop down is true, then we're going to render this div here, and then this is going to be a UL with a class name of drop down. All right, so let's first and foremost use the use state hook here. So we're going to say const drop down set drop down. So basically what we're doing is we are creating a variable that will be able to hold our state. We're using the use state hook. Make sure you import the use state hook by pressing Control space bar. Make sure you import it here at the top, and it's coming from React. All right, so and at the beginning it's going to be false. Okay, if it's false, it's not going to be showing. As when you click on it and it's false, nothing is going to happen. So here we're going to have a class name of drop down menu, and then in here we're going to have li anchor tag okay. We're going to have a, let's just get rid of this href. It's going to complain anyways. That's the warning you're getting there. So English, the next one is going to be Spanish, and then this one here is going to be French. So this option enables you to change the language. Okay, so it's not showing because it's false. So if I change this to be true and save, you're going to see it here. It's showing here. So change it false. You won't see it again here. So all right, so how do we do that? How are we going to control it from the UI? What we're going to do here is to create a function, and then we're going to say const handle drop down, and then we're going to use an event, and the event is going to be the onClick event. So we're just going to set drop down, and that is so we're using this exclamation mark, and then what it signifies is if it's true and we click on it, it's going to be false, and if it's false, it's going to be true, right? So that's what this function is all about. Okay, so just going to come down in here. We're going to go to where we have item and English, that's here. So in this item here, we're going to use the onClick function here, and then this we're just going to copy and paste, or probably write down handle drop down. That's the function. So we'll save this. So we'll click on this, it's going to come out. Let's refresh, let's click on it, it's appearing, and we'll click on it, it goes out. Look at it, click on it, it goes out. All right, so we have to style this. Okay, so here we have our drop down menu, and we're going to position it absolute. Remember, we did that for relative for the item, so this is going to be absolute. So remember this for right, we did relative here, so drop down is going to be absolute. Now we're going to say align item center, and we're going to do justify content center, and then we're going to do a padding of 0, a margin of 0. That's because the UL comes with margin and padding. We're going to do display flex, and then we're going to do, so that is it here. And then here we're going to say flex direction is going to be column. All right, so it's taking shape. We're going to do list style. We're going to get rid of the bullet points, list style none. Background color is going to be white. Let's check it and see how it looks like. You see it here, it's coming. All right, so we're going to say color 777, that's grayish color. And then from the top, it's going to be 37 pixels. Okay, so you can see it. All right, it's looking skinny right now, so let's make it a little bit bigger. So here we're going to use li, and we're going to say padding 5 pixels top and bottom, 30 pixels left and right. So giving it a padding so you can see it. And then here we're going to do a transition of 0.5 seconds. That's because when we hover over it, we want a smooth transition. That's when we change the color. So here I'm going to do li. I can do it here. I can use the ampersand li. All right, so for the A, I'm going to have a font weight of 500. That's for the anchor tag. And here for the hover is going to be color. Let's get rid of this. I think can put it here. Hover, and then that's going to be red. So if you hover over it, you get that smooth. So if you check this out, so it's changing to red, from dark to red. I think let's just do border bottom here of 2 pixels solid, CE0000. That's 4 zeros. So let's just have something unique. Let's just get rid of this. I think we're basically done with the navbar top. Right, so The one in here, I believe, is coming from the anchor tags that we have here, the href. Remember, we got rid of it. Okay, so that's not a problem. That one can stay. So right now, let's get this one done. That's the logo and the advert. So here we're going to create a folder. I'm going to call it advert top. And then in here, we're going to create two files. So we're going to have adverts top.scss and adverts top.jsx. And then we're going to use our React snippet, RFCE, and then we're going to import our styling, which is import /advert top.scss. And then here we're going to have a class name of advert top. And then here we're going to say advert top container. And then let's quickly, that's here, that's this what we're about to build right now. So we have left and right. So here we're going to say left. Left is for the icon, right is for the advert. So this is right, and then this is left. Oops. Let's go back. This is left. Save this. All right, so we need to render this in our home page. So we'll come in here, and then we're going to do adverts. Make sure you import that if it comes. Advert top. Save that. So you can see it here. So this is the components we're talking about. So everything is being broken down into components. So in the left, we're going to have our anchor tag, get rid of the href, and then we're going to use our image. So it's going to be assets/logo.png. And then as for the alt, if there is no image, we're going to use US news logo. Okay, so this is it. The logo did some work there to reduce it. So for the right, we're going to have an anchor tag, and then for the image, we're going to go into our assets folder, and then advert ttt.gif file is a GIF file. I just copied it from a Liverpool website. Oh yeah, I'm a Liverpool fan. So for the alt is advertisement. So this is it. So here you just have all our, I think this is the logo here, and advert GIF is here. So this is it. You could probably use an image. You could do whatever you want to do with it. All right, so here I just have to style this. So I'm going to go to just drag this here. All right, so scroll up, give some room. So here I'm going to do advert top. This is not going to be much. I'm going to do a padding of 30 pixels at the top, 30 pixels at the right, 23 pixels at the bottom, and then 30 pixels at the left. Save that. Okay, so this is it. So for the advert top container, advert top container, I'm going to do display flex. All right, so you can see it's in horizontal form, and then we're going to do align items center, and then here we're going to do justify content space between, so it's going to spread it apart. All right, so we're going to have space in between them. All right, so this is it, simple one. And then let's do cursor pointer. So we'll click on it. Okay, we could basically use the anchor tag and then do cursor pointer there, but just lazy, just have to hurry up, build is long. Okay, so this is done. You can just X out of this, and then we have a long build coming our way, which is going to be the nav bar bottom. as this here. Why it's long is because of the drop down menus we have in here. Click this one, have this one also. I'm going to make it as short as possible. Then we're going to have our link, hot links, and what have you. So all right, let's go design this right now. So here in our component, we're going to create folder also, navbar bottom. Right, so here we're going to create two files, navbar bottom.scss, and then also we're going to create navbar bottom.jsx. All right, so here we're going to do our rfce, enter or space bar. I'm going to import our styling, navbar bottom.scss, save, and then here I'm going to change class name to be navbar bottom. Right, so we're going to render this here in our home page, and then here is going to be navbar. You can see it here. Click on it. Once you see the import, click on it, save, and let's quickly go to our home page, and then we can see it here, navbar bottom. It's ready, and let's start up in building the navbar bottom. So here we're going to have navbar bottom wrapper. So this wraps around our navbar bottom, and then we're going to have lots of items. So here we're going to have home. So span here is going to be home. So we're going to copy this a whole lot of times. All right, so here for the icon here, we're going to have a drop down icon. So we have MD keyboard down, keyboard arrow down. It's not coming, it means we have to import this. So just copy this. Here we're going to do import, we're going to paste it in, and this coming from React icons / lowercase md. Save that. Okay, we have an error here. Okay, looks like from the name, let's change this one to capital K. Change this to capital K. Save that. All right, so we're good. All right, so here so this is it here, as that arrow, drop down arrow. So this here, we're going to have walls news, and then for the style, we're going to have a font size of 20 pixels. Save this. So let's just copy this. Copy this, the whole of it. Paste it here. So here we have national, finance, entertainment. So here we have national. And then here we have finance, financial. Here we have entertainment. Lifestyle. Here we have technology. Here we have travel. Make sure you paste that in because there's a drop down icon for travel. And then let's copy this one more. Here we're going to have let's say sports, and we have say category, and it's going to be pages. And then lastly, we're going to have here just copy this and paste this here. Here we have FE search icon. And for the font size, I just paste this one in. Let's import FA search from React icons, you know the drill, /FA. All right, so this is it here. We just have to use our flexbox to change this horizontal and then align item center, justify content, space around, and all that good stuff. All right, so let's start up. So first, we're going to say here, navbar bottom. I'm going to change the background color to be CE00000, 4 places. And then we're going to do a height of 60 pixels. Let's check it out and see. All right, so this is it. Okay, so here we're going to go to navbar bottom wrapper. And then we're going to do a padding of 20 pixels top and bottom, 30 pixels left and right. But let's do display flex. Okay, it's display flex. And then we're going to do here align items center. All right. And then here we're going to do a padding of 20 pixels top and bottom, 30 pixels left and right. Okay. So here, let's do here a color of white, and then justify content space between. All right, so you can see it. All right, so for our items, I'm going to do a position relative. We're doing a position relative because when we start up with the drop down, you're going to see the reason why we did relative. So we're doing display flex, align item center. You can see those icons aligning with the text. And then here we're doing a cursor pointer. So for the span, we're going to do a font size of 16 pixels. Okay, it's a little bit big. There's something wrong here somewhere. It's changing. Something doesn't seem right. Okay. I think let's change this one to 25 pixels. Save. Still not the same. Change to 15. Okay, it's a little bit better. It's not looking like the original build. All right, so we have here home. So okay, so let's get rid of that. Save. All right, so this is looking more like it. All right, so let's take care of the drop down. The drop down menus here. We don't want to waste much time here, so I'll basically just copy the drop down and then we'll do the styling. All right, so we have it in, we have to create a state for it. So we're going to say const drop down menu. That's drop down one. So let's take the first one as drop down one, set drop down one, and then I'm going to use a use state hook. Make sure you import the use state hook from React. And then at the beginning is going to be false. That's not going to be appearing, not until we use the onClick function, and then we'll create a function for that, so that when we click on it, it shows. When we click on it, we're going to toggle it. So that's basically what we're going to do. All right, so here in home, inside of home item, we're going to write a JavaScript logic here. So we're going to say if drop down is true, only if, then we're going to show this div here. All right, so I'm just going to paste this in. So this is what I pasted in here. I don't want to spend time copying this. All right, so here I'm just going to import the icon. So it's going to be navigate next. So this is the div, drop down menu one. You see it here, span and an anchor tag, span and anchor tag. So this is basically what you can use the list as the UL as the list tag, but I chose to use span for it. All right, so this is it here. Just copy and paste that. This is what I pasted in. So if it's true, it's going to show. So you can see it here. So here below items, we're going to do a drop down. Let's just copy this. We're going to do a position absolute. And then here we're going to do a top of 40 pixels. And then we're going to do a width here of 160 pixels. And then padding is going to be 15 pixels all around. As you can see, it's showing up. Okay, so next up, we're going to do a display flex, and then flex direction is going to be column. And then we're going to do a background of white, and then color is going to be 666. Let's check it out. As you can see it right now. Okay, so let's finish up this. Let's do a border bottom of 2 pixels solid, CE 0000. See that border bottom. All right, and here let's do a box shadow, and then this is going to be 0, 5 pixels, 10 pixels, RGBA 0000.1. See that shadow there. Right, so it's making it look better. So in the box, in the drop down menu, we will be targeting, let's forgot this, z index of 1. So this will come up. All right, so here we're going to have the span. I'm going to span, and then we're targeting the anchor tag A. And then here, let's do display flex. Let's check it out. All right, so let's do align item center, and then do padding bottom of 18 pixels. So give it space. All right, so this is nice, looking okay right now. And then let's do a font size of 16 pixels. Nice. Okay, so we are basically done. So how do we make it go away when we click? How do we toggle this? Just add one more thing here. On hover, I want to do a color of, let's just choose that CE0000. So when I hover over it, you can see it. Okay, you can basically add a transition here. All right, but doesn't really matter. So here, let's write that logic. We're going to create a function, and then this is going to be handle drop down 1, and then this I'm going to pass an event here, listener, and then what we're going to do is to set drop down 1, and then we're going to use the toggle as exclamation mark drop down 1. So what this is basically going to do is, if it is true, it's going to change it to false, and if it is false, it's going to change it to true as we click. So here we're going to use the onClick function, onClick method. So we're going to come in here in item for home. I'm going to use the onClick, and then we're going to pass in here the function name, which is handle drop down 1. So when we click on this is going to change from false. Initially it's going to be false, not going to show, and it's going to change from false to true. So if it's true, it's going to be false. If it's false, it's going to be true, and this is responsible for it, this exclamation mark here. So we'll click on this to see it's coming. Click on it, it comes. So when we click on any other one, nothing happens. I think you see it. Well, when we click on that specific div, it comes up. So we're done with the first one, which is easy. So this is responsible for it. Use state hook. We're creating a function for it, and then we're using the onClick event listener. And that's basically it. All right, so we're done. So the next is the world news. This is going to be huge. Now I'm going to be copying and pasting all of this. Is the styling that I'm interested in. There's nothing so special about the HTML tag. All right. So here we're going to have left and right. The left is going to be that, and then the right is going to be the image, and then what have you. So for the world news, below this icon, just going to paste that in. So I'm going to have drop down 2. So I'm going to call this drop down 2. So if it's true, then I'm going to have this div here. Let me just copy. So this is const, create a use state for it. Drop down to set drop down to, and then I'm using the use state hook. At the beginning is going to be false also. All right, so we're going to create a function for it anyways, but just come down here. So if it's true, I'm going to render this div here. So I just pasted the div. So this is it. There are some icons I need to import. That's why I'm having errors. So this is drop down 2. I have drop down menu wrapper. I have left. This is the left. It's still the left. And then this is the right. This is the right here. So I have to import this MD visibility, just adding it here. Save that. Come down. There are some icons. Let's copy this. This also MDs. So space, paste that in here. Okay. I think we still have more icons. md flash, copy this, come in here, paste that in, save. It's actually huge and I don't want to spend time writing this HTML tags and what have you. So come in here and paste that in. I would have done this, pasted the icons anyway, but I just wanted to show you guys at least I can do something and not be lazy. Come in here, this is from FA. So if you see the ones that's starting with FA, you put it there. Let's copy this, paste it in, save. Take this one more, copy this. So this is not there, so let's import, paste that in from React icons, and this is going to be HI. Save that. All right, I think there's no more errors. It means that all the icons have been imported. Let's go back to the top. So here we have here the drop down tool. So if it's true, then we're rendering this div. So we have the left. This is the left. This is the left side, and that left side is going to be this side here, as you can see. Then this is going to be the right. So you have left and right. So this is the left. And for the images, let's come down. Hope you can see that. This is the left. This is the right now. Now this is the right from here to here. This is the right, as you can see. Everything here, as you see, is the right. So for the right, we have the right top and right bottom. So this is the right bottom here. The right bottom is this, the link you can see here, that this is it. So we have the top and the bottom for the right. So this is the top. We just have item, and then we're duplicating that item into 4. So for the item, we have top and bottom also. The top is going to be the image, the bottom is going to be this H3. So this is the item, this is the item. So we have an image here at the top, and then we have this title at the bottom. That's probably an excerpt. So it's just repetition. So let's quickly go and style this guy up. So after this, I'm going to come in here and say, just come here, copy as the drop down tool, as everything here. So this drop down one. So for the drop down tool, yeah, we're going to use an onClick method, and then we're going to say handle drop down tool. All right, so let's create this function real quick. Same thing as we did for the drop down one. So here we have const drop down tool, the passing an event, and then we're going to set drop down tool. This is the setter, and then here we're going to use that exclamation mark drop down tool. So if it's true and we click, it's going to be false. If it's false and we click, it's going to be true. So that's what the bang means here. So when we click on it, you see it. All right, so let's refresh this again. When we click on it, it shows. When we refresh, it goes out. Click, see it. Shape this a bit. All right, so Okay, so here I'm going to say drop down to drop down menu 2. We're going to do a position of absolute because we're doing a position relative for the item. Okay, again once more as the item here, we're doing position relative, so it's going to be relative to that. And then here we are doing a background color of white, and then from the top it's going to be 40 pixels just as the other one, and then the left is going to be minus 95 pixels. Okay, so you can see it's taking shape right now. And then the width is going to be 1145 pixels. All right, you can see the width here from here to here. And then here we're going to have a height of 300 pixels. Save. Let's check it out. You can see it, the height, overall height. Our image is budging out. We're going to take care of it. And then let's do a padding of 20 pixels all around. See where it's starting right now. Okay, and then the box shadow, you can basically copy that. Let's say box shadow, let's just copy the whole of this. Copy it and then paste it in here. So you have that shadow around the box. And then let's do a border bottom of 2 pixels, solid CE0000. Save that. So you have that red line at the bottom. Okay. And then here we're going to do a z index of 1. So we want it to come up to be above the pages. So then for the drop down menu to wrapper, we're going to do a display flex here. It's this here. We're going to do display flex. Okay, image is still big. We're going to control that in a second. And then for the left, remember we have for the left and right. So this is the left, and then the whole of this is the left. So we're going to do a flex 1.9. So we're giving it a unit of 1.9. That's probably size. And then for the right, we're giving that a unit of, let's say, 10. Right, you won't see it as of now, but you can see it where the image is starting from 9. So here we're going to do display flex, and then we're going to do flex direction column. And then inside this, we're going to do item, display flex, align item center, and then color is going to be 666. You see it. This is the left hand side. Okay, so let's do a padding bottom of 20 pixels. Okay, this is looking good. And then here we're going to do a transition of 0.5 seconds. That's because when we hover over it, we want it to be smooth. So here on hover, we use ampersand on hover. Color is going to be CE0000. Save that. Okay. All right. So for the right, so we're done with the left hand side. You can see it's looking exactly the same. So for the right, we want to deal with these images right now. We have 4 of them. Okay, so here we're going to do, this is the right hand side. We have the right top. So here we're going to do a display flex, and then we're going to do here, I'm going to do align item center, and then flex direction is going to be column. All right, so for the right top, so we have the right top and right bottom. So let's deal with the right top. I'm going to do display flex. Okay, so you can see it. And then here we're going to do align items. Let's do the hover. On hover, the background color here going to be 2222. Oops, I think what am I doing? Get rid of this. I'm going to do align items here, center, and then justify content is going to be space around. Let's check it out and see. Okay, that's because the image is big. Don't worry. Here we're going to do a gap of 15 pixels. Okay, you can see it's shifting. All right. For each item, we're going to do for the image. Let's just control that position relative. Width is going to be 100 pixels, 100%. Okay, they're looking so small right now, not to worry. And then object fits, of course, going to be cover. We don't want the image to look stretchy. So right now, let's do flex direction or display flex, and then flex direction column. And then let's make the image bigger. So this is going to be 220 pixels. Save that. You can see it. This is looking better. And then let's do a color of 666. You can see they were white initially. 666 now, as you can see. So right now, let's position all those icons and categories. So we have the categories and icon. The image is relative. That's because we want to position the icons and then the category to be absolute. So here we're going to do position of absolute for the category. I'm going to do display flex, align item center, justify content center, and then positioning it left 15 pixels, and then from the top we're going to have 10 pixels. Let's check it. As you can see it for the category, you can see it here. This is it, news. As you can see, categories. The icons are still at the bottom. That's because we've not done it, but let's continue. We're going to do a padding of 2 pixels, top and bottom, 10 pixels left and right. All right, so let's do a background color of 222. And then color is going to be white. Let's check it. Okay, it's taking shape. And then here, let's do a cursor pointer. And then on hover, we are going to do a background color of CE0000. You see it? You can add in the transition there to be slower. And then for the icons, I'm going to do a position of absolute. Display flex, align item center, justify content center. Oops. And then right, from the right, I'm going to go 15 pixels from the right. Let's check it out. As it from the right, so we're going to move it to the top. So from the top, it's going to be 10 pixels. You can see it here at the top, all the icons at the top. And then here we're going to do a padding also of 4 pixels. and then background color of that red color. All right, so let's change the color to be white. Color is going to be white, and then cursor pointer. All right, so this is looking okay. All right, so on hover, we're going to revert it. The background color is going to be 222. To see it. So we're heading there, we're getting there. So for the title, for this anchor tag, so after the icons, so we're going to do this title, and then the color is going to be 333. Let's check it out. And then font weight is going to be bold. Okay, so this is looking nice. And then let's do a transition of 0.5 seconds. That's because when we hover on it, so hover, on hover, and the color is going to be CE1234. Save. Okay, so this is good. All right, so we are almost there. Right top, then right bottom. So for the bottom, that's for the link, that's here, that's this here, as you can see. Right top. So after the right top, so we're going to do right bottom, and then here we're going to do a display flex, align item center, justify content center, and then let's do a color of 2222. That's 3 times, as you can see it here. So let's bring it down. So here we're going to do here a padding top of 50 pixels. All right, so this is good. And then let's do a cursor pointer. For that, let's do a gap of 5 pixels, spread it apart a little bit, and then cursor pointer. All right, so when we hover on each individual icon, we want the color to change to the red color. So here for previous, on hover, the color is going to be CE000. So select this, and then we are going to have it for all. Same thing, and then for next, it's going to be same thing also. Color is going to be that red color. Save. So hover on each individual, you can see the color changing. I think we're basically done with this drop-down menu. So we can add in here. So right now, when we click on this and click on this, it remains. So want a situation whereby we'll click on a particular item, the other one closes. All right. So we'll click on this, we expect it to close. So we'll click on the menu for, we'll click on the item for world news. We want the home to close and the world news to remain. When we click for home, we want the world news item drop down menu to close. So here we're going to add in here drop down menu false. Drop down menu, that is drop down 2 to be false, And for the drop down 2, drop down 1 is going to be false. So we'll click on it, it's going to be false. So right now, we'll click on this, this one goes away. Click on this, that one goes away. All right. So you can see how it closes the other one when we click on the other item. All right, so the drop down 2 is done. The drop down menu 2. So we're going to head on to this one in the categories. That's the drop down menu here. All right, so this is what we want to do right now. So we have to go to categories here, and then we're going to write the same JavaScript logic, which is drop down 3. And then if this is true, we're going to render the div. So let's just quickly go above and then create the use state for it. So this is going to be drop down 3, set drop down 3, and then use state at the beginning is going to be false as usual. It's false because it's not going to be open in the beginning. It's only when you click on it that's when it's going to be open. All right, so let's head on down to categories, and I'm just going to paste it, the div. So if this is true, then it's going to render this div that I'm going to paste right now. That is this. You can just look at it. There's nothing special there. It's just a bunch of UL, LI, and then the anchor tag. So this is it. So we have drop down menu wrapper, we have column, another column with item, title, list. It's just repeating itself. So I don't just want to waste my time and writing all these codes. So you just look at it. So we have columns and items and title and list items. So that's just what we have in here. And everything wraps around the drop down menu tree wrapper. So this is it here. All right, so let's quickly jump into the styling. And then, of course, so here, drop down menu 2 ends here. So below this, we're just going to say drop down menu 3. And then we're going to do position absolute because we did position relative for the item as here. So let's just write in that on click function there. That's going to be drop down menu, drop down 3. So let's create this before we come to the styling. Let's go to the top. Just basically what we did in drop down 1, drop down 2. So this is going to be drop down 3. And then I'm going to pass in here an event, which is going to be an on click function. And then we're going to set drop down 3. And then we're just going to toggle the drop down 3. So if it's true, it's going to be false. If it's false, it's going to be true. So just same thing happening. All right, so this is drop down 3. That's here. This is what we want to do right now. So all these are columns. We have them in columns there. So right now, this is what it looks like. It's looking ugly, but we're going to make it look pretty with our CSS styling. So let's just look for the category C. We click on it. We click on it, then we click on the category, it goes out. So if we click on it, and if you can see, so this is what we want to make it look like at the end. So here we're going to do position absolute. Position absolute, and then we're going to do we're going to do a background color of white, and then the top is going to be 40 pixels as usual. Right is going to be minus 140 pixels, And then the width here is going to be 1145 pixels. Okay, it's taking shape right now, as you can see. And then here we're going to do a height of 310 pixels. Okay, this is the height, so everything is going to fit in this. And then here we're going to have padding of 20 pixels all around. And then we're going to do a box shadow, and that's going to be this usual box shadow we've been doing, which is 0, 5 pixels, 10 pixels, RGBA. And then this is going to be 0, 0, 0, 0 0.1, 0.1. Okay, as the shadow here you're seeing. Okay, so and then border bottom is going to be 2 pixels solid, same thing, CE00000, as this red line here you can see at the bottom. And of course, the Z index is going to be 1. I want it to be above every other page. And then here we have drop down menu tree wrapper. We're going to do display flex. Of course, as you can see, it's already inside. All right, so we're going to do a padding left of 20 pixels. Okay, see that movement there. And for the column, as you can see here, column. So for column, we're going to do display flex. We're going to do flex direction column. And then the width is going to be 200 pixels. Okay. So let's head on to item. For item, we're going to do display flex. Flex direction is going to be column. Let's check it out first. All right, flex direction column. I'm going to do here align item center. No, it's going to be flex start. Flex start. Want it to shift to the left side. All right. And then here we're going to do margin bottom of 20 pixels. All right, just keep some room. And then for the anchor tag, we're going to do text decoration is going to be none. Just want to get rid of the underline. Underline is gone. And I'm going to do margin of 10 pixels at the top, 0 pixels at the right, 10 pixels at the bottom, and 0 pixels at the left. Okay, see that movement? Right. And then here we're going to do a font weight of 500. And then we're going to do a color of 666. And then okay, it's looking good. All right, so what next? Let's do here title is a color of 222. Okay, and then do a font size of 16 pixels, and then let's do a font weight of 700. Let's check it out and see. Okay, it's looking bolder right now. All right, so here we're going to do for the list. So padding here is going to be 0, margin here is going to be 0. So it's the margin and padding that is causing it not to align properly. So when we get rid of it, it's good. All right, so we're good. So here for our list, li padding is 5 pixels. Let's check it out. Now it's looking better. It's looking the same. So we are very much okay with it. All right, so let's make it on hover. We want it to be red. So here, that's here. So I'm going to say on hover, we want the anchor tag, the color to be this red. And then let's add a transition, smooth transition of 0.5 seconds. As you can see, if you hover over the link, the LI, see the color there, red. So this is okay. So let's fix this right now so that when we click on the category, every other menu, drop-down menu closes except that for the category. So we'll just go back at the top, JavaScript file, and then we're going to set every other drop-down to be false. So this set drop-down menu 2, drop-down 1 is going to be false, drop-down 2 is going to be also false. So if you click on this one, you see you're toggling it. So we click on this and click on this, it goes away. Click on this world news and click on categories, it's going to go away. The world news drop down is going to go away. So that is it. So let's do this one also. Drop down 3 is going to also be false, and then for this set drop down 3 also is going to be false. You can do it on hover, and you can do that also, but I just wanted to use this method, so it's nothing special there. You can set it such that on hover the menu link appears, so I think it's better that way, but well, I just wanted to show this other option. All right, so we're basically done with this, with the navbar button. So we'll quickly head on to our hot links. That will be next. All right, so everything is taking shape for now. So this is our next. So as usual, we're going to go to our components and then create a folder, and then we're going to name it hot links. And then in here, we're going to create 2 files, and it's going to be hotlinks.scss and then hotlinks.jsx. And then we're going to use our React snippets, refce, give us this boilerplate. And then here, we're going to import our styling, hotlinks.scss. Then here, we're going to have a class name of hotlinks. Please take note on how I do the styling, as rename the classes. So in our page, in our home, we're going to here render that component. So make sure you import that, otherwise it's going to give you an error. Save it. So here we have our hot links. So every other thing is working. All right, so right now let's X out of this and then let's create our hot links. So here we have hot links wrapper, and then we have our item, then we have our anchor tag. Just read up this href. Then here we're going to say MD star border. That's our icon, first icon. Make sure you import that. If it's not coming, let's go on top and then import, paste it in. And this coming from, as usual, React icon slash then the MD. All right, so here we're going to use, so you have it here, it's looking tiny, that's the icon. So let's make it a little bit big. So this is going to be style, font size, and it's going to be 30 pixels. All right, so it's looking much more bigger. And then also we're going to add a span here, and then we're going to write featured news. Okay, so this is it here. So let's style these. Drag this over here. And then here. Okay, so here we're going to have a class name of hotlinks. And then we're going to do 20 pixels at the top, 30 at the right, 30 at the bottom, and then 30 at the left. All right, and then we're going to say margin right is going to be auto. margin auto. So that is top and bottom, 0, left and right auto. And then for the hot links wrapper, we're going to do here display flex as here. Okay, we're going to do align item center. All right, justify content center, and then we're going to do a gap here of 40 pixels, and then lastly we're going to do margin bottom of 20 pixels. Okay, all right. Now what brought it in the middle is the justify content center. So here for our item, we're going to do display flex as the item over here. We're going to display flex and then align item center. All right, and then for anchor tag, that's the A. So let's just duplicate this so that you see it. All right, so you have them 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 5. Okay, let's quickly change up. Let's get rid of. Oops. All right, so here I'm gonna add this favorites border icon. Make sure you import them. So this is going to be what's short. Get rid of this. It's going to be MD flash on. This one below. Import it. Okay, so we're good. And here we're gonna say it's gonna be MD vision. That's visibility. What's this last one? Sounds not coming. All right, so it's here. Okay. All right, so for anchor tag, we're going to do display flex and then align item center. Let's check it out. You see they are both aligned. And then flex direction is going to be column. Check it out. All right. And then we're going to do a gap here of 5 pixels. And then color is going to be 999. All right. All right, so on hover, the color is going to be that red color, CE0000. And then cursor, let's say pointer. Let's add in a transition here of 0.5 seconds. So for our span, font size 16, font weight 900. Let's make it very big. Okay, so this is looking good. So here below this, I'm going to add in here a class name of news dash dash ticker, and then have container and title and h2, and then we're going to write here news updates, and then have a span, put in brackets, update 12 minutes ago, or let's just say 20 minutes ago. Okay, that's this here. All right, so let's style this one up real quick. after this. So we're going to do news dash sticker. We're going to do display inline block, and the margin is going to be 30 pixels at the top, 0 at the right, 50 at the bottom, and 0 at the left. Okay. All right. So here we're going to do news for title. That's for container. Padding, then title, then padding. We're going to do 11 pixels at the top, 30 pixels left and right, 13 pixels at the bottom. Color is going to be this white. Let's do this color, dark color. That's the background color. Then the color is going to be white. Okay, so it's taking shape right now. All right, so for here, the span as H2, I'm going to say display inline block. See it, margin is going to be 0 at the top, 10 pixels at the right, 0 at the bottom, and 0 at the left. And I'm going to have a font size of 16 pixels, let's say a line height of 26 pixels. Let's do a font weight first. And then here, we're going to have here a line height of 26 pixels. And for span, I'm going to do a color of CCC, font size of 14 pixels, and then the line height. Let's check it out first. See, line height of 24 pixels. So this is pretty much looking more like the original build. See, I think there's something I want to do. I am going to change the names of the hot links. I think I'm having featured links all around. Let's X out of this. Oops, I'm not done yet with the hot links. I have to change the name. Let's go up. We have here featured links, most popular, hot news. Let's change that. So here we're going to have most popular. And then here, let's get rid of this. This is going to be hot news. Get rid of this. It's going to be trending news. And then here it's going to be most watched. Save. All right, so it's better right now. Okay, so I think everything is intact. All right, so right now we are going to be designing the main content. Sorry, the main content. So here we're going to have two columns, 1, 2, one on the left, the other one on the right. Now on the left we're going to have one row, then on the right we're going to have two rows, one at the top and then this at the bottom. Now at the top we're going to have two columns, one left, one right, and then also we're going to have one column each. So that's basically what it is. So let's create a new folder. We'll call it main content, and then in here we're going to create two files, main content.scss and then main content.jsx. So here we're using our React snippets, and then we're going to import our styling. It's going to be main content.scss. And then here we're going to have here a class name of main content. All right, save this. So right now we'll head on to our home.jsx, and then we're going to render that component, which is going to be main content. As you can see it at the top, press enter to import it. So you can see it here, main content. So let's get rid of this. So here, remember, we're going to have two columns. So this is going to be the first column, and in the first column we're going to have one row, class of row, and then in the second column we're going to have two rows. No, not this, except of this. Below this we're going to have another column, and then here we're going to have two rows. Okay, so here this one column, this is another column. This is the first one, this is the second one. So for the first one, let's just finish up with the first one. We're going to have an here we're going to have an image, and then we're going to our assets, and let's say US Ukraine .jpg. Of course, you can see the image popping out. All right, and here we're going to have an anchor tag. Let's get rid of the href, and then here we're going to say politics. Also, we're going to have another anchor tag. Get rid of the href. The class name is icon, and then here we're going to render an icon, which is going to be md flash on. Make sure you import that. It's not coming. Okay, so the style, we're going to have a font size of 20 pixels. Font size 20 pixels. All right, giving us an error. Let's just copy this class name, and on the top I'm going to say import, paste it in. This coming from React icons, and then we're going to do md. Okay, as the icon here. Just get rid of this. All right, so here below this we are going to have a class name of post info, and then we're going to have a ul with the class name of nav, and then li, we're going to say here Molly Nagel, and then we're going to have another li. I'm going to say 10th January 2023. Right, so below this we're going to have h3, and we're going to do lorem 11. Press tab. Okay, you can see it here. All right, so let's quickly style this one up. Let's drag this over here. So here we're going to do main content. Main content. We're going to do a display flex. We're going to give it a height of 65 VH. Check it out. Okay. All right. We're going to do a margin. For the top, it's going to be minus 40 pixels. For the right, it's going to be 30 pixels. Bottom 0, and then left 30 pixels. And then padding bottom is going to be 30 pixels. And then we're going to have a gap of 10 pixels. Okay. All right, here I'm going to style the column. All right, so in the column we're going to have a row. So, and then in the row we're going to have an image. So let's take care of the image. So we're going to do here img. I'm going to do a width of 100%, and then the height of 100%. Check it out. All right, still big. Okay, so for the call, we're going to do here flex 1. Save that. Okay, so it's getting into shape. And then here we're going to do display flex. We're going to do flex direction column. And then let's do a gap of 10 pixels. And then let's do a overflow of hidden. Okay, the image is a little bit stretchy. I'm going to come here and do object fit cover. Right, so the image is looking better. Okay, so for the row, we're going to do here a position relative. That's we're going to positioning some a sentence that we have there, and cards and icons also. Let's do flex 1, and then we're going to do display flex. We're going to do here a gap of 10 pixels. All right, so I think we're good. Okay, we're okay. So just copy this, shift it. So we want the row to be outside, brought it outside. That's because we want the other one to take the same styling. So we don't want to put it inside the call. Okay. So for the cards, that is for the category, we want to do a position absolute. And then we're going to do a top of 20 pixels, left of 20 pixels. You can see it there, politics. And then we're going to do a display flex. And then the background color is going to be 111. And then color is going to be white, as you can see. And we're going to do a padding of 5 pixels top and bottom, 10 pixels left and right. Okay, it's looking better. And then the font size here is going to be 12 pixels, smaller, and font weight is going to be 500. And then we're going to do text transform, it's going to be uppercase. Check it out. Okay, better. And then here we're going to do here align items center, justify content center. Okay, so when we hover over it, we want it the color to change. So here we're going to do on hover, and I want to change the background color to be CE000. So here our background color is going to be CE000. And then here let's add in a transition of 0.5 seconds, probably a delay. And here the color cursor is going to be pointer. So as you can see, so then for the icons, it's pretty much similar styling. So just going to copy this, paste it in here, just change some things here, copy this also, paste it in here. I'm going to change this one. This is going to be 111. And then we're going to change this to the red color. CE here, as you can see it here. So let's move this to the right, save that. All right, we are good. Okay, it's here. So for our post info, it's going to be position absolute. The bottom here is going to be 0. Bottom 0, and then left is going to be 0. We're going to do display flex, and then flex direction is going to be column. Let's check it out. It's here. You can see it. All right, so for the UL, we're going to do list style none, get rid of the bullet points, display flex, align item center, and then gap of 15 pixels. Okay, as you can see, it's there. Just have to change the color to be white. All right, so let's do for the nav. Color is going to be white, as you can see. And then here we're going to do font size of 14 pixels, and then font weight of 600. I'm going to do a margin left of minus 15 pixels. Okay, this is it. And then here on hover, we want to change the color to that red color, CE0000. All right, so let's do a transition here of 0.5 seconds. And then here we're going to do cursor pointer. So this is it. So for our LI, we are going to do a font weight of 600. So the next step is our H3 tag. We're going to do a padding of 10 pixels at the top, 20 pixels at the right, 20 pixels at the bottom, and 20 pixels at the left. And then we're going to do a width of 550 pixels. And then font size of 16 pixels, font weight is going to be 800. Check it out. Oops, not coming. All right, let's change the color. So it's a margin left of 5 pixels. And then the color is going to be white. Let's check it. Okay. And then on hover, and the color is going to be that red color. And then let's add in here transition of 0.5 seconds. And then here, let's do here cursor pointer. Okay, so it's looking okay. So right now, let's take care of the right side. So the left side is done. Let's take care of the right side. So for the right column, so we're going to have 2 rows. And for the first row, we're going to have 2 columns. And for each column, we're going to have 1 row each, which is what we are doing right now. So we're going to add in here another row. Let's get rid of this right now. Okay. a little bit confusing. Okay, this is one row. Let's bring this one down. And this is the other row. Okay, we're good. So for this, we're going to have duplicate this one more time, save. Okay, right now we are okay. So we're having two rows, and in the first row that is at the top, we're going to have two columns, and then for each column, we're going to have one row. That's what we have there. So here, we're going to do similar thing here at the bottom, but we're going to have only one row. Just change this one to 3. All right, so we're good. Here we're going to have a class name of cat, anchor tag with the class name of cat, that's category. And then here we're going to have travel, and then we're going to have here icon. Get rid of this. Here we have our icon here, and this is going to be MD flash on. And then the style, we're going to have a font size as usual, 20 pixels. Right, so let's copy this one here, and then below this, I'm just going to paste it in, save, get rid of this. This is going to be, oops, Lauren 4. Okay, so this is it. So the whole of this row, just going to copy it. I have the anchor tag. Just copy from here, paste it in here. Change this one. Education. And I think every other thing looks good. Just copy this post info and then paste it in here. Save. Okay, so the top seems done. You can pretty much adjust it if you want to. And I think I'm just going to leave it. So for the bottom row, yeah, we're going to have our image. Go to our assets folder, banner 04.jpg. So because we've done the styling for the columns and the rows, it means that the style will just kick in as we paste in our code. So paste this one in, change this one. It'll be election. Save. Copy the post info. And then below this, we're going to paste it in. All right, so let's change this. And then here, we're going to do lorem. Oops, it's much. Let's get rid of some of them. All right, so this is okay. I think we are pretty much done with this. Just refresh this. I think we're done. This is looking much more exactly the same with the original build. Okay, there's nothing much changing. So let's just X out of this, and we are done with the main content. So up next will be, this is nice. All right, so we're going to take care of this section here. All right, so this is going to be main body 1, main body 2, this one here, and then main body 3. So you could see the stylings here are the same. So we're going to call this one in politics style 2 and this one style 1. So we don't keep on redesigning everything. So this is going to be style 1. Take note of the styling. And then this is going to be style 2. And look at style 1 also appearing here. Okay, so the design is the same. Now this is style 2 here. For technology, you have the styling, the design is the same as this in business that we have here. Our Elon Musk. We also have it in fashion. So it means basically we're going to have this in a component, right? So that we can just give it data and then the styling just kicks in. All right, so we're not going to style this over and over and again, keep on repeating it. So this is going to be on each individual component. All right, so also we have that for the food recipe and the photos. So, and that's the beauty of having everything in component. All right, so also you have here the heading title is the same, the world news. Look at this title, they are all the same. So this is going to be a component on its own as the heading. Look at healthcare and fashion, look at politics, entertainment, look at the voting poll, the same styling. Also we have it in here, food recipe, photo gallery, reader's opinion. So we're not going to keep on redesigning this. So this is going to be a component also on its own. So we are breaking down this website into different pieces. So when you combine them together, it gives you a huge project. So this is basically what we're going to be doing. All right, so if you don't get it, you're going to understand it as we move along. All right, so just before we start, the first thing I want to do is just to grab a file of dummy data. And this is it here, category. And then I'm going to drop it in the source folder. Drop it in here. Okay. Now this is the dummy data that we have for world news, for technology. So this is for world news. So we have category, title, icon, heading image. So all these stuffs you see here. The post info, the image, the author, the date, and the excerpt. We have them all here. Image 1, image 2, image 3, image 4. And then for technology, we have the categories, we have the heading, we have the author, we have the date, the excerpt, the icon. So all these data are coming from this dummy data here, which we just put in here in the source folder. So we don't have to write this one down. So we have for technology, just some dummy data. And then the images are coming from our source, the assets folder in the public folder. So we have for finance, we have image, excerpt, date. So this one also is for the sports. And then we have for health, fitness, category, title, icon, heading image, heading excerpt, heading author, heading date, as well as the image. And then we have for lifestyle. This is for lifestyle. Then we have for exporting this. So we'll be able to import them in our other components. We have for entertainment. Then this is for food. Now this one for food, I'm going to show you real quick. It's coming from here, and then we're going to get a component for it, which is going to be box. So this is it here for food and for photo gallery. They are all the same. This is it. So this is going to be a component on its own. So it's going to be box option. All right. So we have food. We have photo. So the data you see there is coming from this category file. So all this information here, all these are dummy data. If we decide to integrate the back end, then we're going to choose probably a headless server for it. That we're going to use Sanity IO, or we're going to use Strapi. Can also decide to use Graph CMS for it. So this is it here. So here we just have this is going to be main body 1, and then we're going to have style in there, style 1, style 2 in main body 1. So real quick, in my component, I'm going to create here a folder. So this is going to be main body as the first one. We're going to have main body 2, main body 3, main body 4. So we're going to have main body.scss, and then we're going to have main body.jsx. Do our RFCE, our React snippets, and then we are going to import our styling, which is main body.scss. And then here we're going to have a class name of main body. Okay, so right now we're going to go to our home page, and then we're going to render this component. So main body, make sure you import that. If it's not coming, you have to do it manually. Save, and then let's check it out in our home page. So this is it here, main body. Okay, all right, so just X out of this, then get rid of this, and then in here we're going to have main body wrapper, and then inside the wrapper we're going to have 3 items. That is 1, 2, 3. So this one is going to be our widget. This is going to be style 1, this is style 1, this is style 2, and this is going to be the widget. All right, so everything is inside the main body wrapper. Okay, so here we're going to have 3 items. All right, so here in the first one we are going to have style 1. I can pretty much have all the codes here, but I just want to have everything in components. So let's go create our style 1 component. So here we're going to have style 1 folder. We're going to create a folder, and in here we're going to create 2 files. So we're going to have style1.scss for the styling, and then we're going to have style1.jsx, and here we're going to use our React snippets RFCE, and then let's just import our styling, style1.scss. All right, so let's create style 2. So here we have style 2 folder. I'm going to create 2 files, and then it's going to be style2.scss, and then we're also going to have style2.jsx. that's the JavaScript file. Then we have RFCE, and then we're going to import style2.scss. All right, so there's a third folder that we're supposed to have as third item. For the third item, we're going to have widgets. So let's create that also. So this is going to be widget folder, and let's see, widgets or widgets. Let's say widgets. Get rid of S. So here the same thing, widgets.scss, and then widget.jsx. And the JSX is an extension that enables us to write HTML in a JavaScript file. So here we're importing our style widget.scss. Okay, let's just X out of this. So this is going to be style 1, style 2, and then this is going to be my widgets. All right, so now also a component is the heading. Then the heading is appearing everywhere. So let's create a component for that also. So in component, I'm going to create a folder, and then this is going to be heading title, and then similarly I am going to create 2 files, and then it's going to be heading title.scss and also heading title.jsx. So rfce, and then let's import our styling. Always remember to import the styling, otherwise the CSS won't kick in. Okay, so this will come back to this later. So for our style 1, let's quickly render our component here. So we're going to have style 1. Make sure you import that. You can see it there at the top. And then this is going to be my style 2. It's not coming, so let's do this manually. This is going to be style 2. Let's Control D. Style 2. Change this one to lowercase s. Save that. The warning goes away. And then the last one is going to be my widgets. So this is widgets. Okay, it's not coming. So it's not coming. So let's come in here and then import widgets from /widgets/widgets. Okay, so we're good. Okay, so we've come in here, we see style 1, style 2, and then widget. So we're going to use flexbox to align these items horizontally. Right, so okay. All right, so let's just X out of this, go to our main body styling. Let's style this one up real quick. So here we're going to do here a main body. We're going to do padding of 30 pixels top and bottom, 30 pixels left and right. Let's check it out. Okay, so you can see it's falling in place. And then we're going to, for the main body wrapper, we're going to do display flex. Let's check it out. You see it's horizontally. And then we're going to do a gap of 25 pixels. Let's say 25 pixels. See the gap in between them. As this gap here. This is the gap. That's 25 pixels. All right. Then for our item, we're going to do flex 4 to see the flex 4. So they are equally placed. And then let's do a width of 100%. Let's just check it out and see how it looks like. All right, so we are okay. All right, so let's go to our heading, and then let's style this heading real quick. But before that, let's go to, we don't need this main body that much again, except for our import of our dummy data. So should I import it right now? Well, why not? Let's do it. So this is our dummy data here. We're going to import this. So the first one is going to be world news. So here I'm going to assign a prop to this component, and I'm going to use the spread operator. That's this dot 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 is the spread operator, and I'm going to type in here world. You can see it here coming, so you're going to click it. So you can see it here at the top from categories. So it means that the world news here is having all our data. We could access it using the dot dot spread operator. So all this data here will be populated as a result of the spread operator. So we're going to take in our props here. But before that, let's have in here our class name of style 1. Get rid of these. And then let's take in, of course, let's have in here heading title. Heading title, let's import it manually. So import heading, look at heading title. This is it here. It's from dot dot slash component, heading title. Okay, so this is our heading title. Let's design this one real quick. Here we're going to have a class name of heading title. Let's get rid of this. Let's just check this one out. We have heading 2 here, heading title. All right, so here we're going to take in our prop here. So I'm just going to copy and paste it in because they are much. So because we're going to have something like categories, title, and all that. So here I'm going to have the title here is going to be category. Save that. So if we check it here, let's refresh this. Oops, not coming. Was it title I used? All right, I get it. We're not taking anything in the title component, heading title. So we're going to take in that prop title, and then here let's quickly have another div here of heading, and then here I'm going to have a span, and then here I'm going to have a class name of title. Then here we're going to pass in here our prop title. So if we check it now, we're supposed to see world news. That is it here. All right, so I hope it isn't confusing. So we're taking in the prop here, and then we're passing it here as category, and then we're also taking in the prop here title. So that's what we're basically doing. Okay, so here we're going to have icon, and then we're going to have FA long arrow alt left. Then we're going to have a span, and the class name is going to be divider, and in between the span I'm going to have slash. Then we're going to have FA long arrow alt right. It's not coming, so we have to do it manually. It's going to give us an error, so come here, and then we're importing this from our React icons. Then for right, long arrow right, save this, come down here to see it. All right, so we're gonna have our in styling just to increase the font size a little bit. So here we're gonna say font size, and then this is going to be 20 pixels. And then just copy down this and do the same for the right. Just change this one to right, save it. Okay, it's a little bit bigger. All right, so let's go to our styling. So here we're just going to do heading title, and then the border top, that is this here. Just bring it together. We're going to have border top, and then this is going to be 2 pixels solid, and then solid, this is going to be CE0000, the red color. Save. All right, let's check that. You can see the red color, red border at the top. Okay, so for the heading, I'm going to do display flex. Check it out. You can see it, they're aligned horizontally. I'm going to do align item center, and then we're going to do a padding of 15 pixels top and bottom, 0 pixels left and right. Check it out. Okay, just a space at the top, and then I'm going to do justify content space between. Right now it's in between. And then for the title, we're going to do a font size of 18 pixels, and then we're going to do a font weight of 700, and this is it. It's looking better. And then the color is going to be CE000, the red color, and then text transform is going to be uppercase, so we want to be in capital letter. Okay, and then for our icons, we're going to do display flex and align item center, and then color is going to be 777. Check that. A gap of 2 pixels. You see a gap. And then here we're going to do for the left, when we hover over it, the color is going to be that red. You see the red, you can see it. And I'm going to do the same thing for the right. So let's just copy this and then paste it below, and this also for the right. All right, so let's do here cursor pointer. Save. This is better. You can also add in here a transition, but I don't think I'm going to do that right now. Just going to leave it like that. All right, so everything about the heading is done. So whenever we want to use it, we're just going to make use of it, a component. So I'm not going to style it again. All right, so in here for the style one, So here we are going to pass in our props. So we're going to pass in all the props. Okay, so all these props you're seeing is the same in all categories. So here we're just going to pass in all the props as the heading, title, heading image, heading author, heading date, as well as the image 1, image 2, image 3, as well as their author and date, and then except. So that's basically what we're doing here. All right, so below this, so for the style 1, after the heading title, that's here, we're going to have this top and bottom. This is going to be top and this is going to be the bottom. So we're going to have 2 divs, create 2 divs. So here, the first one, you're going to have a div with a class name of top. And then this is going to be the bottom. The top is just going to be the heading title, heading image, heading author, heading date, and heading except. And then the bottom is going to be those four posts by different authors. So here we're just going to have a image tag with the source of heading image. Then we're going to have an anchor tag with a class name of category, and then this is going to be title. All right, so and then we're going to have our icon. So this is going to have a class name of icon, and then we're going to pass in our icon. All right, so and then the next we're going to have our post info as div with the class of post info, and then we'll have a UL with the class name of nav, and then the heading author. I'm going to pass in heading author here, and then for the other li, this is going to be heading date. So the author's name and the date of the post. And then below the UL, we're going to have the heading except. That's just a little caption or the headline of the post. So we're going to save this and then let's check it out. So this is it. Okay. So that's the heading, that's the top. Then the bottom, we're just going to have 4 posts there. So let's just style this one up real quick. So here we're going to have a class name of style1. Style1. And then we're going to have for heading, for icons, sorry. Now this is going to be for top. So for the top, we're going to say post margin bottom of 20 pixels. All right, and then we're going to say here, the width is going to be 750 pixels, and then height is going to be 175 pixels. Okay, it's taking shape. And then we're going to say overflow here is going to be hidden. Okay, so this is better. All right, so below this, we're going to have our img image, and then we're going to say here a width of 100%. And then let's do object fit cover so that the image won't be stretchy, and then cursor pointer, so that we just have a pointer there. All right, now after the image, we're going to have that is category. Let's do position here relative, because we're going to position this absolute. So here we're going to say position absolute, and then we're going to do display flex. From the top, it's going to be 20 pixels. Let's do display flex, align item center, justify content center. That's it. It's here. Hope you can see it. And then let's just go from the top, and then here from the left, we're going to have 20 pixels from the left, so it gets pushed away. And then we're going to do here font size of 12 pixels and font weight of 500. And then color is going to be white. So that's it here. And then we'll have a text transform that's going to be uppercase. All right, so let's do a background color of 111. Oops. Save that. Let's check it. Okay. And then we're going to do a padding of 5 pixels top and bottom, 10 pixels left and right. All right, so this is looking exactly the same. And then on hover, we are going to change our background color to be red color. So CE0000, save that. And then here, we're going to add a little transition of 0.5 seconds. Let's check it out and see how it looks like. Okay, so this is okay. All right, so after the category, we're going to have our icon, and then here the same position absolute, and then we're going to do display flex, align item center, justify content center. From the top is going to be 20 pixels, and this time around from the right it's going to be 20 pixels. Let's check it out. As it here, it's dark right now. And then we're going to do here a background color of red, and then color is going to be white. And then we're going to do here let's see, let's check it out and see what we have. Okay, padding here is going to be 5 pixels top and bottom, 10 pixels left and right, pretty much what we did for the category. Okay, this is getting into shape. So here on hover, we're going to just change the background color to be 111. Save that. And then let's add a transition here of 0.5 seconds. Check it out. And then cursor is going to be pointer. So if we hover over it, you can see how it changes. Okay, after the icon, we're going to have here posts info. As is this, paste it in, and then we're going to do here position absolute, and from the bottom is going to be 0, from the left it's going to be 0, and we'll do display flex, flex direction column. Check it out. That's it. We have to make the text white. All right, so we're going to have a UL, and then let's get rid of the button, and then get rid of the margin and padding, 0, margin 0, display flex, align item center. This is it. And then we're going to do a gap here of 15 pixels, as it here at the top. All right, so inside UL, or let's go outside the UL. We're going to have class name of nav, and then I'm going to change the color to white. Let's check it out. That's the color there. And then font size, let's do font size of 14 pixels. And then margin left of minus 15 pixels. Let's see. Oops, we don't need minus 15. Say 15 pixels. All right, so let's change it to 20 pixels. All right, so it's okay. All right, so next on hover, the color is going to be that red color. Then for the li tag and the font weight, let's increase it to 600. Now we can see it. Now it's too sharp, it's too fast. Let's slow it down a little bit by adding transition, and it's going to be 0.5 seconds. All right, so we have that smooth transition. All right, so after this, we're going to have our h3 tag, and then here we're going to do padding of 0 pixels at the top, 20 pixels at the right, 20 pixels at the bottom, and 20 pixels at the left. And that's it here. So here, let's do a font size of 16 pixels. And then let's do a color of white. Let's check it out. This is it. And then we're going to do here a font weight of 800 and then a width of 350 pixels. Okay, it's looking better. And then here we're going to have color. It's going to be white. Oops, we've done that before. That's a cursor pointer. And then on hover, we're going to change the color to the red color, CE. Save. It's fast. Add a transition. And this is looking better. All right, so we're pretty much done with the heading image, heading author, heading date, and heading excerpt. So at the bottom, we are going to have here item, 2 items, and then inside the item, I'm going to have left and right. It's going to be right. And then also this one also we're going to have left and right. So 2 items, left and right. So let's see what we're about to do. So this is an item, 1 item, and then this is another item. Now inside the item we have left and right. So that's what we're going to do right now. So for the left, we're going to have an anchor tag with a class name of, let's get rid of this href. Now this is going to have a class name of thumb. Now in it, we're going to have an image, then get rid of this, and we're going to pass in our image 1. So this is going to take image 1, except 1, date 1, author 1. So here we're going to have UL with the class name of nav, and then the li is going to be image 1 author, and then the other li is going to have image 1 date. So this is how we are passing it to our HTML tags, passing our properties in the HTML tag. So you have to use these curly braces. All right, so and then for the H3 we have image except image one except, so you can see it's coming already. So let's take a look at it. So this is it. So for the right, we're going to repeat the same thing. So I'm just going to copy what we have here, everything inside of it. Copy this and then paste it right here. And then change this to 2, change this to 2, change this to 2, and then change this one to 2. Save that, and then you're going to have it like this. All right, so let's style this guy, then we'll finish up when we get back. So after the top, this is going to be bottom. So for the bottom, we're going to have item, and then we're going to do display flex. All right, so immediately we do display flex is in order, align item center, and I will do a margin top of 15 pixels. It's looking good. And one thing you should note, the images have been shrunk, so the images I have resized them to fit in properly. So all right, so if you want to do this, you just have to resize your images. The images will be provided for you. So here we have padding top of 15 pixels, and then I have a border top of 1 pixel solid, and then CCC. Save that. So you can see the border there. Okay, so here we have for left and right, it's going to be the same styling as this left and right. And then we're going to do display flex. Flex direction is going to be column. And then for the class of thumb, we're targeting the image. The width is going to be 100%. Check it out. This is nice. And then cursor pointer. All right, so let's get rid of the bullet points. So below this, that is here, we have a class name of nav, and then list style is going to be none, getting rid of the bullet points, padding and margin, setting it to 0, display flex. It's looking good right now. And then we're going to do align item center, justify content space between. All right, so that is for the author and date. And then for the li, the font size is going to be 13 pixels, and then color is going to be 777. And we're going to have here cursor pointer. So this is it here. And then on hover, we're going to change the color to the red color. And then let's add in here a transition of 0.5 seconds. Let's check it out and see. This is good. Once we take care of the styling for the style 1, the others will be pretty much faster. So for the H3, we're going to do a font size of 13.5 pixels. See, it's already a little bit bigger. I'll do a font weight of 700, make it bold. All right. And then here we're going to do a text align start. It's more like left, there's no changes there. Color is going to be this 333. Check it out. Okay, nice. And then cursor, let's say cursor pointer. And then let's do transition here of 0.5 seconds. And then below here on hover, change the color to red. Okay, so this is nice and okay. All right, so what we're going to do next is just to duplicate this. So I'm just going to come in here, copy this. I'm going to paste it in here. I'm also going to paste it in here. So just going to change the number. This is going to be 3, 3, 3, 3, and then this is going to be 4. So you see how easy it is. So once this is done, I don't have to repeat this process again. I just have to pass in the right props. That's all. As for the style one, so here we have world news. Is pretty much done. So next up is the style 2. So this is done. I'm just going to X out of this, and then so that's all for style 1. So for style 2, let's go to the main body. This is style 1. We're passing in a prop world news. This is for world news. So we're using the spread operator for that. So if we pass in here, let's say technology, enter and save. You see it's going to change to technology. How awesome is that? How cool is this? All right, so we can pretty much pass anything here. All right, so let's just say, let's pass in lifestyle. Press enter, save. See how it changes. Everything just works automatically. Right, so you see the title, the categories, everything, the images all changing. So here we're going to leave it as it is. Get rid of this. First we have world news. Let's get rid of this. It's going to be world news. Okay. All right, so for the style 2, it's pretty much different, kind of different, but I'm going to pass in technology here. All right, so yeah, I'm going to do the same thing I did in style 1. Here's style 2. Okay, so let's we're going to design this. Okay, all right, let's pass in the prop. So this, using the spread, the dot 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 is a spread operator. So we're passing in technology, enter. Okay, so right now we don't need this again. Just head on to copy this in style 1. All the props are the same. I'm going to paste it in here, save. All right, so here we're going to have a class name of style 2. So let's get rid of this. So here we're going to pass in the component heading title, and then pass in this prop. Title is going to be category. As this category, you could see the changing color as soon as we pass that. So you can see it, the design, everything kicks in. We don't have to repeat the design for heading, title. We just have to pass in the component and it works, and then pass in the prop. So here we're going to have top, just like we did in the other one, top and then bottom. So for the top, we're going to have heading img, and then we're going to have a, which is anchor tag, class name of cat. Here we're going to have title, and then for the class name it's going to be cat. And then here we're going to have another anchor tag with the class name of icon, and then here we're basically passing in our icon. Save this. You see, as soon as you pass it, there's a change in color. And next up, we're going to have here our post info, and then we have our URL with the class name of nav, and then our li. This is going to be heading author, and then another li. This is going to be heading date. And below the ul, we're going to have h3 tag, and then this is going to be heading except. All right, so done with this. So for the bottom, remember we have top and bottom. This is the top. Let's quickly style this up. It's going to be pretty much the same styling. So this is going to be style 2, and then the width is going to be 100%. And then here for the top, position is going to be relative. Margin bottom 20 pixels. Pretty much what we did in style 1. Here our width is 370 pixels. The height is 175 pixels. And then let's do here overflow hidden. Okay, this is nice, it's looking good. And then here we have our image, and the width is 100%. Let's do object fit cover. Save. Okay, and then let's do cursor pointer. All right, so this is nice, looking good. Here then we have our class name of cat, category, position absolute. Just come here, it's long, so we're just going to grab this one, copy this from style 1, let's paste it in here, get rid of this, paste it in. So let's copy the icon also, paste it in here. So you can see it's same styling, so nothing changes. No need for me to do everything over and over again. I think this is also the same, so let's grab this post info, copy this, since we have the same design pattern. So here below this, just paste it in, save. Same thing, right? Everything is okay. Okay, good. Let's check in, hope there's no error somewhere. Okay, I think we're pretty much good. All right, so right now we're done for the heading. So for the bottom, so here for the bottom, we're gonna have 4 items. So I'm gonna have an item here, and then we'll have left and right. Each item I'm gonna have left and right, just like what we did before. So for the left, we're gonna have an image, and then here we're gonna have image 1. Save this. Let's check it out and see. That's this image over here. And then for the right, we're going to have a UL with the class name of nav, and then the li, you're going to have image one author. It's already there. And then another li, we're going to have image one date. All right, so after the UL tag, we're going to have h3 with the image one except. Save this. This is it here. So when we style this, we're going to duplicate it 4 times and then pass in the right props. So let's just drag this over here. This is the top. This is the bottom. So here, we're going to have item. Item. And then we're going to do display flex, align item center, justify content space between. We're going to have here a margin top of 15 pixels. Check it out. Okay, display flex makes it horizontal. And then I'm going to have a gap here of 20 pixels. And then padding here of 15 pixels, padding top, 15 pixels. And then border top is going to be 1 pixel solid CCC. Save that. Okay, styling is kicking in. You can see the small border at the top. And then for the left side image, our width is going to be 130 pixels. Okay, make it bigger a little bit. And then let's do cursor pointer. So after the left, we are heading up to the right. Do display flex. Display flex gives it this. Then flex direction is going to be column. Okay, so we have it this way. Then inside right, we have the class name of nav, and then get rid of the bullet point, place style none, margin 0, padding 0, and then display flex, align items going to be center. Come to that. All right, so we're going to do align items center, and then the gap is going to be 15 pixels. Save. Okay. So for the li, we're going to do a font size of 13 pixels, and then the color here is going to be 777. Let's check it out. Okay, you have this ash light gray color, and then on hover we're going to change the color to red, so it's going to be CE. And then let's add in here a transition and then cursor pointer. Okay, so and then lastly for the h3, after this we have h3. So the h3 tag, we're going to do here align. Let's do text align start. By default is already start or left, and then font size is going to be 13.5 pixels. Font weight is going to be 700, and let's do color 333 and transition of 0.5 seconds and cursor pointer. All right, so we're going to have it on hover. So on hover, we're going to change to the red color. Save that. So this is looking pretty much okay. So what we're going to do right now is to duplicate this, the item. So let's grab it. Item, grab everything in the item and duplicate it 4 times or 3 times. And then let's change, save this. change this to 2, change this to 2, change this to 2, change it to 2, 3, change it to 3, change it to 3, change it to 3, then one more. It's going to be 4, it's going to be 4, it's going to be 4, it's going to be 4. Save. Let's check it out. Wow, this is nice, this is good. So style 2 is pretty much done. This style 1, style 2. So it's looking more like the original build. So right now we're going to take care of the widget aspect of it. As the widget here. So we're done with this. We're going to X out of this, and then let's take care of the widget. Hold Control and click. It's going to take you to the widget file. So here we're going to have a class name of widget. So in here in the widgets, we are going to have 3 divs. This is going to be top, this is going to be the center, and then this is going to be at the bottom. So we're going to create 3 divs, top, center, and bottom. All right, so that's what we're going to do here. So here we're going to have top, center, and bottom. So at the top, we're going to have an image. So we're going to create an anchor tag. So here have the image, go to the source folder, add 300 by 250 and .jpg. Okay, we already have it here. All right, so for the center, we're gonna have a tag, h2 tag. I'm gonna write stay connected, and also we're gonna have an icon, fa share alt, the class name. Make sure you import fa share alt. Right, so drag this over here, and then let's style this. So here we're going to do display flex, and then flex direction is going to be column, and then we're going to have a gap of 60 pixels. Let's check it. All right, so this is it. And then for the top, we're going to have a padding of 30 pixels top, 30 pixels left and right, and 15 pixels bottom. And then for the background color, it's going to be this F4, F4, F4. And then text align center. Save. All right, so to see that's color around the image. So for image, I'm going to do a width of 100%, and then the height of 100%, and then margin bottom of 15 pixels, and then finally cursor pointer. Let's check it out and see. Okay, this is good. All right, after the top we have center, and then let's do position relative. We'll do display flex. Align items, going to be center. Okay, and then justify content space between. See how the icon floated to the other side, to the right hand side. And padding 12 pixels top and bottom, 0 left and right. I'm going to have a border top of 2 pixels solid and the red color, CE. Save. Okay, this is good. And then Z index is going to be 0. All right, and then here for the H2, We're going to do position relative and margin 0, and then color is going to be this red color, CE1234, and then font size is going to be 16 pixels. Okay, and then font weight is going to be 700. Save. Then the line height is going to be 26 pixels. Okay, and then let's do text transform uppercase. Okay, this icon is bigger, our icon is small. Let's do a z index here of 0 as well. So for the icon, I'm going to have color is going to be 777, font size 18 pixels, line height is going to be 26 pixels, and then cursor pointer, no effect. Okay, we didn't pass in here the class name, so here we're going to have class name of icon. Save. Okay, so we're good. So the top is pretty much okay, so let's go to the bottom. I will come back to this design. Let's X out of this. So for the bottom, as this over here, we have these icons. So here we're going to have a UL with a class name of nav. So I'm just pretty much going to copy everything here. I don't want to type everything. Of course, I'm lazy, and let's just import all the icons that we need. All right, let's get rid of this. Save. So I basically at the bottom we have UL. Yeah, this is it. And then inside of the UL we have LI. So we have the first one with the class name of Facebook, second one with the class name of Twitter, third one with the class name of Google Plus, and inside we just have anchor tag and a bunch of spans. So we have anchor tag and span, 3 spans. So we have RSS feeds, we have this Vimeo, and then we have YouTube. So there's nothing special here, just repetition and then change of icon. So let's quickly go to the styling at the bottom. So we have nav, li, a, span. So for the bottom, we're going to have margin top of minus 55 pixels. All right, let's check it out and see. Okay, this is it. And then for the nav, we're going to get rid of the margin and padding. Okay. Let's get rid of the bullet points, list style none. Okay, is out. All right, so the background color is going to be that F4, F4, F4. Okay, so we have it. All right, so let's do display flex. Whoa. All right, flex direction, flex wrap. Okay. And then here we're doing a padding of 20 pixels all around. Align item center, justify content, space evenly. Save this. And then do a gap of 35 pixels. So this is it. All right, so we're targeting now the LIA tag. And then we're going to do display flex. align item center, or let's do flex direction column first, then align item center. Okay, it's taking shape. And then let's do a cursor pointer. All right, so let's target the icon. So we have LIA icon. There's an error somewhere. All right, so we're gonna do here a width of 60 pixels, a height of 60 pixels. I'm gonna do display. Let's do background color first, and then this is going to be 0. It's going to, let's get rid of this first. Let's say WebKit transition, and then we're going to have color of 0.25 seconds, and then we're going to have background color of 0.25 seconds, ease in and out, and then we're going to have here, we'll see the effects after this, bear with me. And then transition is going to be color is going to be 0.25 seconds, and then background color is going to be 0.25 seconds, ease in and out. Then here we're going to do display flex and item center, justify content center. All right, so it's taking shape. Let's do border radius of 50 pixels. Then let's do font size of 24 pixels, and then margin bottom of 5 pixels. Okay, so right now I'm going to take care of each individual icon. What we did was take care of the animation that you're seeing when we hover over it. So we're targeting the Facebook, anchor tag, span, and icon. And then we're setting the border to be 1 pixel solid 3B5998, kind of Facebook color. And then the color is also will be that 3B5998. Let's check it out to see it's all right. So on hover, and the background color is going to be the same 3B5998, and then the color is going to be white. So this animation here, we're getting it as a result of the web transition. So after the Facebook, we're going to Twitter. Next one is Twitter. Paste that in. Oops, no. So we are targeting directly at the anchor tag, span, and icon. And then the border is going to be 1 pixel solid 00ACED. As this, just copy this down, just paste this in. All right, pretty much the same styling, so we're just going to change this one also. Oops, we didn't change the other one. So I'm going to change this to the same color, paste it in. All right, so I'm going to do the same thing for the Google Plus. Targeting the anchor tag span icon. I'm going to paste it in. Oops, just copy this one again. Paste it in, change the color. And it's going to be that color. So copy this and then paste it. So we're getting this red orange color. So for the RSS feed, let's copy this and paste that in here. Change the color F60. It's orange color. Copy this. So I'm pretty much going to change the rest of them. So for the YouTube, same thing. Change the color to B00. Copy this, paste it in here, paste it in here, save. And then we are good. So this is looking nice. All right, so for the count, so targeting the li anchor tag span and count. Here I'm going to have a margin top of 6 pixels. I'm going to have a font size of 16 pixels. All right, and then a font weight of 700. Okay, it's looking bolder. And then color is going to be 111. Save. All right, then for the title, LIA span and title. So we're targeting directly. That is the meaning of the angle sign you see there. So here we have margin top 1 pixels, color is 777. See it. Font size is going to be 12 pixels, and font weight is going to be 700. And then text transform is going to be uppercase. I think that's basically all of it, and then this is looking awesome. So just going to X out of this widget, X out of this. We're done with it. So let's see what we've done. This is what we've been able to do right now. Making progress. This is awesome. Okay, so right now we're going to take care of the advert section at the bottom. All right, so we're going to take care of the advert section. right, so let's go down to the completed build, this advert section and the get newsletter. I'm going to take care of this. All right, so we're going to go to back to our components, and then we're going to go to the main body JSX. So below the main body wrapper, and then we're going to have here a div with a class name of advert middle, let's say advert middle wrapper. And then here we're going to have a div with a class name of adverts. We're going to have two adverts, and then on the left, and then this newsletter on the right. So that's what we're going to have. And on the right, we're going to have top and bottom as well, a title, and then this form over here. Right, so here we're going to have a div with a class name of advert, and then in here we're going to have our image tag. And let's just then we're going to have our go into the assets folder, then advert ttt, and it's a git file. And then here we're going to write advertisement, save it. Okay, so you can see it, the git file. All right, so after adverts, here we're going to have a newsletter, so a div with a class name of newsletter, and then we're going to have top and bottom. So for the top, we are going to have this style in here that looks more like the heading title. So here we're going to have a h2 tag, and then we're going to write here get newsletter. Right, and then below this we're going to have an icon, and that icon is going to be FA reg envelope open. Make sure you import this, and then this is going to have a class name of icon. Save. Right, so we are good. All right, so let's go to our style sheet. That is the CSS, and then just drag this here to our right hand side, shape this a little bit. Okay, so this is it here. So after the main body wrapper, we are going to do adverts middle wrapper, and then we're going to display flex. Okay, so you can see it has shifted, that's aligned horizontally. And I'm going to have here a gap of 25 pixels. All right, you can see it's shifting. All right, good. So for our adverts, we're going to give it a flex of 8. All right, so here I have adverts. I'm going to have flex 8 units. So once you take up 8 units, and then for the newsletter, and this is going to take up 4 units. So we're going to have flex 4. Save this. All right, so this is how it's looking. All right, so in here we are going to have a margin top of 100 pixels. Push it down, and then we're going to do basically cursor pointer. I think that's that for this. Don't have much for it. This is good. So let's take care of the news later. All right, so below here we're going to have also a margin top of 60 pixels. Check it out and see. Okay, it's been pushed down. And then here we're going to have top and bottom. So here for the top, let's do position relative, and then we're going to do display flex. Here we're going to do align item center and justify content space between. Save this. You can see the image being shifted to the other side. All right, so we're going to do here a padding of 12 pixels top and bottom, 0 pixels left and right. And then the border top is going to be 2 pixels solid, CE0000. Okay, save this. Let's check it out. You see it here at the top. It's looking good. And then let's do our normal Z index. Let it be 0. All right, so we have done this. And for the H2, position is going to be relative. Margin is going to be 0. Our color is going to be CE, or let's do DA 0000. Okay, and then font size is going to be 16 pixels, and then we'll have here a font weight of 700. Okay, it's looking good. And then the line height is going to be 26 pixels. All right, and then let's do text transform, and that's going to be uppercase. Change it to uppercase letters. And then finally, let's do a Z index of 0. I think we are getting there. This is nice. Right, so then for icon, we are going to have a color of 777. And then the font size, there's the font size of 18 pixels. And the line height of 26 pixels. Save this. And then cursor pointer. So let's check this out and see how it looks like. Beautiful. Now this is looking more like it. All right, so let's take care of the form. So for the bottom, we're going to have here a class name of bottom wrapper. So we have a div with a class name of bottom wrapper. And in here, we're going to have a class name of content. And then we have a p tag. I'm going to say subscribe to our newsletter to get the latest news, popular news, and exclusive updates. Okay, I think that is basically all. All right, so after the content, here we are going to have here a form, and in here we're going to have a div with the class name of form input, and then let's have our input tag with the type of email, and then we're going to say here name is going to be email, and then let's do a placeholder. It's going to be email address, and then let's also take care of some things. Let's do autocomplete off. We don't want it to guess email address for us. Let's do required, and then class name is going to be form control. All right, so this is good. So below this, we're going to have a button with a type of submit, and then here we're going to have an icon, and it's going to be RI send plain field. Make sure you import that. And for the style, we're going to have a font size of 25 pixels. Font size 25 pixels. Save. All right, we're having an error. We have to import the font. So just copy this. Copy this. shift this a little bit. So below here, I'm going to import, paste that in, and this is coming from React icon slash lowercase ri, because it's starting with ri. Remember that. So this is how it's looking right now. All right, so let's style this guy up and then make it look beautiful. Let's put a dash here. So here we're gonna have button. The bottom, we as the bottom, and we're gonna do a background color of F4, 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 and then let's do display flex, and then let's do flex wrap. We're gonna do a padding of 20 pixels. Let's check this and see what we're doing. All right, so you can see that color, the background color. And as for the bottom wrapper, paste that in. I'm going to do display flex. All right, it's horizontal. We want to change it to vertical, so we're going to do flex direction column. Save that. It's back the way it was. And then we're going to do a gap here of 30 pixels and the margin 10 pixels. Save that. All right, so this is looking good. Okay. All right, so inside the bottom wrapper, we're going to have our form. And in the form, we're going to have form input class name. And we're going to do display flex, align item center, justify content center. Let's check it out. Okay, it's good. And then here, we're going to have our input tag. And the width is going to be 90%. Check it out. Okay. And then here, we're going to have a height of 40 pixels. Check it out. Okay, it's now bigger. And then we're going to say outline is going to be, let's do border none and outline none. So when we click on it, we don't get that focus there. And then let's do a background color of E8, E6, E6. Save that. All right, so it's a little bit darker and the background. All right, so let's take care of our button. Let's just add in here padding of 5 pixels. Let's make it 10. Okay, I think this is better. It's looking good. It's better. All right, so for our button, we're going to have here a same height of 40 pixels, and then width is going to be 50 pixels. Just check it out. Okay, that's here. And then we're going to do display flex, align item center as the icon, justify content center. You see the icon moving center. I'll do a background color of CE0000. Save. And then color is going to be white. Okay, so let's get rid of the border. So border, let's do none. Okay, the border is out. And finally, we're going to do cursor pointer. All right, so we're pretty much done with this section. See how it is. looking good. This is an awesome website that you can have in your portfolio. You can use it for your magazine, newspaper, blog application, whatever you want to use it for. Build it for your friends, your family, neighbors. All right, so let's take care of this. This is going to be main body 2. So we just have our styling, style 2, style 1. So this is where we are right now. So we're done with main body 1. So here, all right, so in our components, we're going to create a folder. It's going to be main body 2. And so in here, I'm going to create 2 files. Remember, this is main body 2. This is it. Everything here is main body 2. We have style 2, style 1, and then the other one, which is the featured. So here we're going to create a file. This is going to be main body 2.scss. And also we're going to create our JavaScript file, which is main body 2.jsx. And here we're going to use our React snippets, RAFCE. It's not coming. Let's get rid of it. See it again. RAFCE is coming. Press tab or enter. We're going to import our styling, which is main body 2.scss. All right, so here we're going to have a class name of main body 2. And in here, we're going to have main body 2 wrapper. And here we're going to have 3 divs, style 1. We're going to have style 2, then we'll add 2. And also we're going to have style 3. Okay. All right, so in style 1, we're going to have render our component, and this is going to be style 2. Let's go back. Remember, this is style 2, and this is style 1. This is style 1, this is style 2. So look how style 2 is. This is style 2. And then this is going to be style 1. So we are just flipping it around. So here we're going to have style 2. Make sure you import that. All right, and then in here we're going to have style 1 as the component we created. See how easy it is. All we need to do right now is just to pass in the props, and then it will just set in. The design pattern will just set in. So we don't need to create style 2 over and over and style 1 over and over again. So that's the benefit of using components, functional components. So in here in home, let's render the main body 2 component. Make sure you import that, otherwise you're going to get an error. Save. Okay. Still compiling. Just gonna wait a minute and we will be up and running. So it's in here. So if you scroll down, we don't have anything yet. That's because we've not passed in any props. So as soon as we do that right now, you're gonna see it take action. So here we have business, that's finance and sports. So in our categories, we have finance and then we have sports. So this is what we will be passing in. And then with the help of the spread operator, which we're going to use right now. So we're going to pass, this is going to take in this, passing these props, finance. Make sure you import this. So you can see it right now. It's coming in. And then here we are going to pass in sports. Sports. The dot 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 is spread operator. Make sure you import sport also. You can see it there at the top. Save. And this is for sports. Very easy. All right, in the main body 2.css, we are going to do here main body 2, and then this is going to be display flex, and then we're going to have a padding of 0 pixels top and bottom, 30 pixels left and right. Save this. Let's check it out. You're not going to have much effect. All right, so in the main body 2 wrapper, just drag this over here, and then main body 2 wrapper, we're going to do display flex, and then we're going to have a gap of 25 pixels. Okay, this is taking shape. Gap is going to be 25 pixels. All right, so right now we're going to have style 1. Style 1, we're going to have flex 4 units. It's going to take off 4 units. And then for the style 2, it's also going to take off 4 units. And lastly, we're going to have style 3, and then this is also going to take off 4 units. So save this, and voila, we have it. Everything looks just fine. Okay, so you can see it, everything is working. We have the style 2 here, and we have the style 1 here. We have the different authors and posts and images. So here, let's just do it width of 100% for each of them. It's going to be 100%, and then also this one is going to be 100%. Why not? Okay, so this is looking nice. All right, so we have done. So what we're going to do next is make a change here. Let's just do cursor pointer here, and then for the style 2 also we're going to have cursor pointer. So we'll hover over it, we get that little finger. Okay, so everything is working. So let's X out of this right now. We'll come back later. So for the style 3, we're going to have widget, and then in here we're going to have widget title, and then we're going to have a h2 tag, and this is going to be featured news. All right, so let's take a look at it. So that's what we have here, featured news, and then this at the bottom. All right, so next up we're going to have an icon. So this is going to be FA Reg newspaper. And then we're going to add on to it a class name of icon. Save this. So let's import this real quick. Let's bring this one down, and then this we're going to say import, paste that in. It's from React icons /fa, lowercase fa. Okay, so this is our newspaper icon. After the widget title, here we're going to have lists, and in lists let's just close this. Let's just style this one first, and we'll come back to it. So for style 3, inside the block, we're going to have widgets, and we'll do display flex, and then flex direction is going to be column. Check it out. Okay, good. And then for the widget title, we're going to do position relative, display flex, align item center, check it out. Okay, you can see it's aligned horizontally. And then justify content, we're going to do space, choose this one, space between, save. Okay, see it's being pushed up to the far end. We're going to do here a padding of 12 pixels top and bottom, 0 pixels left and right. All right, and then we're going to do a border top of 2 pixels, solid CE000. Save this. Okay, so this is it, looking good. And then here, z index of 0. All right, so for our h2, we're going to do position relative. Margin is going to be 0. Color is going to be DA000. Okay, and then the font size, let's do 16 pixels. And as for the weight, let's do a line height first of 26 pixels. Okay, let's do font weight of 700, and then text transform, and this is going to be uppercase. Okay, it's looking good. Of course, let's change this one to CE. I think C is better. Okay, we're going to take care of the icon soon. Let's make this 800. Too bold. Let's change it back to 700. All right, we're going to have Z index of 0. All right, so here we're going to have for icon, the color is going to be 777. Font size 20 pixels. Let's make it bigger. Let's check it out. It's bigger, of the same size. And then do a line height of 26 pixels. And then cursor pointer. Okay. Title is looking okay. So right now, let's come back here. So for the list, we're going to have top and then bottom. All right, so here, this is going to be for the top, and then this same styling is going to be bottom. All right, so for the top, we are going to have a UL, and then LI, A, get rid of this href. This is going to be a class name of hot news. And then here we're going to say hot news. Okay, so let's just duplicate this 3 times, 2 times. What we're going to have here is trendy news. And then here, let's use a class of active because we're going to make it red. So here we have most watched. Of these, it's going to be trendy news. Most watched. Save this. Okay, so all right, so let's head back to our design. This is how it's looking. Okay, so let's go to our styling. So after the widget title, so here we're going to have top, lists, and then in list we're going to say display flex direction column, and then I'm going to do a background of f4, and then a padding of 15 pixels, and a margin bottom of 60 pixels. Okay. All right, so here we're going to say top, display flex, and then, okay, so for the UL, I'm going to get rid of the bullet points. So I'm going to say list style none, lists none, save, check it. Okay, bullet points are gone. Let's get rid of the margin and padding. So say margin 0, and then the padding is also going to be 0. All right, so we're going to do a width of 100%. Okay, so the middle. Let's do a gap of 20 pixels, and then we're going to do display flex. Okay, align item center, justify content center. Okay, it's good. And then let's do a padding of 5 pixels. So here we're going to have our li, and then the color is going to be 777, and then padding is going to be 5 pixels top and bottom, 0 left and right. Okay, this is it. All right, so our anchor tag, the font weight, let's take it to 700. Okay, it's a bit bolder. Let's change this one to widgets, and then change this also to widgets, because we had widgets in the previous. So you could see. Okay, so we're good. So it's the styling wasn't kicking because the former styling that we had widget, as in the main body we had widget here, so it was conflicting. Let me show you guys. That's here in widgets, it's conflicting with this class name here, so it was a problem. So I just had to make that one widgets to differentiate it. That's the problem with styling this CSS, SCSS. So you just have to change your style, the class names, otherwise it gets conflicted, and then you feel you're not getting it, but it's correct. It's the name of the styling that you need to change. All right, so here for active, I'm going to do a color of white, and let's do background color of CE, the red color. Check it out, see. Okay, so this is good. And then here we're going to do a padding. Let's say padding of 5 pixels top and bottom, 6 pixels left and right. Save that. Okay, so this is good right now. And then let's do here a cursor pointer. Save. All right, so it's looking more like this. So let's X out of this, and then we are going to take care of the bottom. All right, so the bottom is going to be this style in here. So we're going to have items, 4 items. I'm going to have left and right. Left is going to be image, right is going to be the text. All right, so here we're going to have class name of item, and then here we're going to have left and then right. Okay, so for the left, we're going to have our image tag. Going to our assets folder. This is going to be news widgets -01.jpg, and then for the right, you have a UL with the class name of nav li, and this is going to be turorial, and then the other li you're going to have 20th January 2023. Okay, then below this we're going to have history, then I'm going to do lorem 9. Save this. So this item we're going to repeat 3 times. Save, and then change this one to 2, the image to 2, change this image to 3, and I'm going to change this one to 4. So save. Okay, so this is the lists. All right, so we're going to style this right now. Just drag this over here. So after the top, so here we're going to have bottom, and then we're going to have item, class name of item. So we're going to do display flex, align item center. Okay, display flex takes them horizontally, and then here we're going to do a margin top of 15 pixels. Save. All right, so let's do a gap of 15 pixels also. Okay, all right, and then we're going to do padding top of 15 pixels, and then border top of 1 pixel solid CCC. Save. You can see the line, a faint line separating each item. All right, so for the left, we're targeting our image. That's the left here. So img width is going to be 1110 pixels, and then cursor pointer. Okay, it's a little bit bigger. And then for the right, we're going to do display flex. All right, so let's do flex direction column. Okay, so for the nav, let's get rid of the bullet points, list style none, and then margin 0, padding 0. Okay, this is good. Let's do display flex, and then align item center. Okay, and then here we're going to have a gap of 15 pixels. Separate the author's name and the date. That's this author's name and the date. Okay, so here for the li, the color is going to be 777. Save that. Okay, you can see it. And then let's do a transition of 0.5 seconds. That's because on hover, let's come below. On hover, the color is going to be this red color. Save that. Okay, so we're done with this. So let's target the H3. H3, and then we're going to do a font weight of 800. Let's say 700. Color is 333. Nice. Of course, we're going to do a transition of 0.5 second, and then cursor pointer, and on hover, we're going to have this red color CE000. Save. So we'll hover over it. So we're pretty much done with this main body 2. Okay, so this is our build. So we're done with this. So let's X out of this. So we're going to take care of these adverts and also this section here. That's going to be main body 3. Okay, you can equally add it here below this widget here. So in here we're going to have widgets, remember, and then we're going to have a class name. Pretty much going to do what we did here. So in here have widget title, and then we're going to have h2, the class name of h4, and then we're going to write advertisement, and then below this we're going to have an icon, and that icon is going to be Go Megaphone, and then this here is going to have a class name of icon. Right, so make sure we import this at the top from React icon. GO. Okay, so this is it. The styling kicks in because we're in the same file, so the styling is going to kick in. All right, so below this, that's the widget title. We are going to have a class name of so here we're going to have to our asset folder AD widgets. Oops, AD 300 by 250.jpg. Lowercase x. Okay, let's check for it. Asset 300 by 250. This one, okay, so this is going to be -2, and then this is going to be lowercase x. Save. All right, so we have our image here. As this image here. I put it in here. It wasn't in the div. And body 2. So after bottom here, so here we're going to have AD widgets, and then padding is going to be 30 pixels top and bottom, top 30 pixels left and right, and 15 pixels bottom. All right, so we're going to have I think this is supposed to be, let's do a background color of F4, F4, F4. All right, it's not working. There's something. And then let's do a text align center. Something is wrong. All right, so let's target the image and do a width of 100%. Okay, something wrong, definitely. Just cut this one out of here and push it down. Say up a little bit, save. Save this. All right, so probably didn't put it in the right div. That's why it didn't kick in. So right now it's done. Let's just have here a height of 100%, and then margin bottom, and this is going to be 15 pixels. All right, so cursor pointer. Okay, so we're good. So this is done. We are done with the main body tool. So let's X out of this, and then we're going to X out of this one. All right, so the next is this is going to be main body tree. We just have style 1, style 2. We don't have anything in style 3. So this will be faster. All right, so in our component, we're going to create a folder. This is going to be main body tree, and then 2 files. Now you know the drill. Main body tree.scss and main body tree.jsx and rfce, and then let's import our styling. So this is going to be fast. Okay, just these two, right? It's no big deal. So we're going to have it in here. So here we're going to have a class name of main body tree. And then we're going to have here a div with a class name of main body tree wrapper. And then in here we're going to have two items. Let's just make it 3. So here we're going to have style 1. Make sure you import this. If it's not coming, you have to import it manually. This is going to be style 2. Okay, this one is here. Bring this one down. For the style 1, say import style 1 from dot slash, say dot slash dot slash style1. Save, close this. All right, so what will we have here? Let's render this. So in our home component, we're going to render the main body tree. Make sure you import that. So this is it right now without data. Drag this over here, and here we're going to have main body tree, and then we're going to have a padding of 40 pixels top and bottom, 30 pixels left and right. We're going to have a margin top of -250 pixels. We want it to come up above. Okay, you can see it right now. And then for the main body wrapper, main body tree wrapper, we're going to do a display flex, and then the gap is going to be 25 pixels. Save this. And then for the item, we're going to have flex 4 units, as you can see. And then the width here is going to be 100%. Come down to it. So for the category, we're going to use health and fitness. Come in here, use the spread operator, paste that in. Make sure you import this also. Look at it here, click it, and then here use the spread operator. We have lifestyle, make sure you import that above also. Save, and then voila, everything works fine. This is cool. That's the essence of having components. You can reuse the component over and over and over again, even in other projects. So this is the beauty of React. So here we're going to have a width of 100%. So we're done. Very easy. All right, just X out of this, X out of this, X out of this. So the next is going to be this audio video. We're going to do this right now. All right, so quickly, we're going to head on to our components, and then we're going to create a folder, and this is going to be audio video folder. And in here, we're going to create two files, audio video.scss, and then we're going to create the JavaScript file, audio video.jsx, and then we're going to use our React snippet, RAFCE, and then I'm going to import our styling. If you don't have the React snippets, if it's not coming up, you just have to install it in your extension. So here we're going to have audio video, and then the class name here is going to be audio video. All right, so quickly we'll head on to our pages, home, and then we're going to render the audio video component here. It's press enter, and it's here. Make sure you import it. So let's X out of that. All right, so let's go back to our finished build. Now this is what we want to build right now. All right, so here let's just get rid of this. All right, so we're going to have a class name here of audio video wrapper, and then in here we're going to have the headline component, and then here we're going to pass in the prop. Title is going to be, let's make sure you import the heading title. It's not coming up. Heading title from dot slash component headline. All right, so it doesn't complain. Then here I'm going to say title, and this is going to be audio, and then we're going to use this ampersand, this format, audio video. Oops, is a mistake, not dollar sign, the and sign. Save that. Okay, so we're getting it. So this is the heading title. It's quite large. All right, we're going to control that in a second. All right, so here we're going to have body, and then in here we're going to have two divs. The first is going to be video wrapper, and then the second is going to be list wrapper. So this is going to be video wrapper, and this is going to be list wrapper. So that's what we're doing. So come down here, and then this is going to be with the class name of list wrapper. All right, so in here we're going to have a video tag. So this is going to be video. It's going to be a closing tag, and then okay, let's just come down here. In between the tags, we're going to have the source tag, and then this source is going to be for our video. So we're going to go to our assets folder, new update, and then .mp4, that's the mp4 format, and then also the type is going to be video/mp4. You can also have as many different formats as possible for different browser. So here we're going to say width is going to be 100%, and then we have controls. We're going to have controls and autoplay, and then loop. Save that. Let's check it out. Whoa, it's huge. So this is it. It's plain. Okay, so right now let's just style this. Let's drag this over here, and then in here I'm going to have for audio video, and then padding is going to be 30 pixels at the top, 40 pixels at the right, 20 pixels at the bottom, and 40 pixels at the left. And the background color here is going to be that red color, CE0000. Save this. All right, and then for the audio video wrapper, we're going to do here a border top of 2 pixels solid and then white. Right, so that's the border there. All right, so we're going to do a display flex, and then flex direction is going to be column. All right, then for the body we're going to have a video wrapper. All right, so here we're going to have flex 8. So we're going to have 8 units for the video wrapper, and then for the list we're going to have 4 units. Okay. Then this is for the list. So let's just come down here, and for the list wrapper, and then this is going to be flex 4. Save. Let's do 4.5. It's not kicking in. All right, so here let's do a display flex. Okay, so it's cool. And then we're going to do here a gap of 30 pixels and a margin bottom of 20 pixels. Save that. Okay, this is looking good. Okay, so we have to change the color. So in here, so here we're going to have for the title, and then color we're going to change that to white. Save. Okay, it's here. Also, this is going to be white, and when we hover over it, it's going to be give us that gray color. And then for the icon, the color also is going to be white. And then on hover, the color is going to be this 333. Okay, we're good. Let's just go to the heading title and just copy that. So because we have for left and for right, just copy this, and then here just paste that in. All right, so we're making these changes to look different from the default heading title. That's what we're doing here. All right, so this is good. Let's play the video. Everything is working. This is the control. Without us putting the control, you won't see that. Let's make this one also large. You can minimize it. You can zoom into it. All right, you can pause the video. So right now, let's take care of the list. That's the list wrapper. That's over here. All right, so let's X out of this. X out of this. So in here, we are going to have a div with the class name of lists. We're going to have lists. And then we're going to have for item, we're going to have 4 items here. So let's just design this, then we'll duplicate. All right, in here, we're going to have left and right. The left is going to be for image. And then the right is going to be for the details there. That's the author's name, dates, and then the excerpt. As here, this is right, this is left, this is right. Okay. All right, so in the left, we are going to use our image tag, going to our assets folder, audio, video 02 .jpg. Save that. Okay, and then for the right, we are going to have a UL with the class name of nav, and then we're going to have our li, and this is going to be Cynthia C, and then another li, and this is going to be 16th of April 2023. Okay, so below the UL, we're going to have h3 tag, and then we're going to do lorem 11. Save that. Let's do lorem 11. Save. Check it out and see. Okay, so this is how it's looking right now. So we have to style this. Okay, so we have item. We're going to duplicate this. So let's style this first. Let's drag this over here. All right, so here we're going to have a class name of lists, and then in here we're going to do display flex, and then flex direction is going to be column. All right, and then the height is going to be 100%, and then we're going to do justify content space between. Check that out. Okay. All right, so in the lists, we're going to have item, and then we're going to do display flex, and then you can see it's aligned horizontally, align item center, and then gap is going to be 20 pixels. Let's check it out and see. All right. All right, so for the left, we're going to do our image. All right, that's the image here, and then we're going to do display flex, and then the height is going to be 100%, and then the width is going to be 110 pixels. Save that. Okay, so a little bit bigger, and then let's do cursor pointer. Then for the right, we're going to do display flex. Let's check it out. And then flex direction is going to be column. All right, so for the nav, list style is going to be none. And then let's get rid of the margin and padding. So here I'm going to say margin 0, padding is going to be 0. Okay, so you can see it's aligned now, gotten rid of the margin and padding. All right, so let's do display flex, and then check it out. Okay, this is looking better. And then we're going to do align item center, and then we're going to have a gap of 15 pixels. All right, so you can see it at the top, shifting there. Okay, so for our li, we're going to say color is going to be f4, 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 and then cursor, let's say pointer. Check it out, you can see it. Okay, so all right, so here let's do for hover effect, and then the color is going to be white, although we're not going to get much difference. Let's add in here a transition of 0.5 seconds. Okay, still on right, we're going to target the h3 after the nav ending tag, h3 tag, and then this we're going to have display flex. Okay, and then we're going to do font size of 12 pixels, and then font weight of, let's say, 700 or 800, and then color is going to be white. Okay, all right, and let's do here a cursor pointer. And just copy this text and then come here and paste it in here, save. All right, so we're good. We want it to look exactly the same. All right, so right now we can go ahead and duplicate the item, but before that, let's finish this up. All right, so we want to have that glassy effect when we hover over it. And then here on hover, what we want to create is this glassy effect when we hover over it. So here, just quickly do a border radius of 5 pixels, and then we're going to do border top. It's going to be 1 pixel solid RGBA 0000. I'm going to do 0.3. Okay, and then background is going to be this RGB 0.25. Okay, so we're having it. Okay, so let's do a box shadow and then use an inset of 1 pixel RGBA, and then this is going to be 225 225 225 0.3. Save this, check it out and see. All right, it's appearing too fast, so let's slow it down a bit. So let's duplicate this first 3 times. All right, so we have it like this right now. And let's change up the names. So this one is going to be Augusta A. Change this one to 3. All right, you can see the change. So let's change the rest. And then the date is going to be 23 June 2023. So this 4, change this one up. This one is going to be Kevin U. Change this. Let's do 7 December 2020. Let's change to 2022 for that. Let's leave it like that. This Vera I. Let's say 30th December, October is 2022. All right, so I think we are okay with this. Control is working, everything is working. When we zoom into it or zoom out, it's working. So I think this is pretty cool. We're done with this section of the audio video. Drop down menus working. Okay, so right now we are going to take care of this advert section here, and then we're almost through. We have the main body 4. This is the main body 4. So let's take care of the advert section. So this is going to be fast. So in our source, our component, we're going to create, that is, we've done this, and then we want to take care of the advert section down here. Then here is going to be main body 4. All right, so here, let's quickly go back to our VS Code, and then here we're going to create a folder, and this is going to be advert large. 2 files as usual, advert large.scss, and then here we're going to have advert large.jsx. This is our React snippet. It's not coming. REACE, enter, and let's import our styling, and then this is going to be advert large.scss. I think this is the fastest of them. This is going to be advert large, class name, and then we're going to have a div with the class name of advert large wrapper, and I'm going to have here advert large. So advert is going to be here. So let's go to our home page, and then let's render the component advert large. Hit enter. Make sure you import that. Save. Right, so you can see it here, advert here. All right, so let's go and then design that aspect of the build. Bit of this. Here I'm going to have an anchor tag. Let's get rid of the href. And then here we're going to have an image tag. Going to our assets folder, advert 970 by 90 .jpeg, and here advertisement. Save this. Go down below, you can see it here. All right, so let's design this. So in our CSS, let's drag this over here, and then here we're going to say advert large. We're going to have a margin of 60 pixels top and bottom, 30 pixels left and right. Okay, so we have it here pushed down. All right, so and then we're going to have here advert large wrapper. I'm going to do display flex, align items center, justify content center. Check it out. All right, this is good. And then let's say cursor pointer. And that's all for this section. All right, so here, all right, so all right, so let's take care of the main body 4. We're going to call this main body 4. All right, so we're having 3 items there. Let's get rid of this. So here we're going to create a folder and we're going to call this main body 4. And as usual, I'm going to create 2 files, main body 4.scss. And also we're going to create main body 4.jsx. Then rfce. Then let's import our styling real quick. Main body 4 scss. All right, so here we're going to have a class name here of main body 4. Body 4. And then here we're going to have a class name of main body 4 wrapper. 4 wrapper. And let's say main body 4. So let's quickly head on to our home page in pages. And let's import the component main body 4. Hit enter. Make sure you import that. And then here we can see it main body 4. All right, so X out of this, and then let's design this. So here we're going to have a div with this class name of style1. All right, and then we're also going to have style2. Okay, so in style1 we're going to have our component style2. We're going to use design2. Make sure you import that. And then we're going to use our spread operator to pass in the prop, and this is going to be politics. Make sure you import that as well. Let's bring this one down. Okay, so same thing we're going to do here for style 2, and this is going to be style 1. Make sure you import that. And then we're going to pass in the prop, and then this is going to be entertainment. Hit enter to import that. Let's bring this not cramming. So style 1 is going to come from style 1. Save. Let's check it out. Okay. So this is, there's a mistake here, and this is supposed to be inside of it. Save. Let's check it out again. All right. So this is style 1, style 2, and then the third one is going to be style 3. All right. So we're going to come back to style 3. All right. So let's finish up the design, styling this and making it look good. Let's drag this over here, and then here we're going to have main body 4, and then we're going to do display flex, margin 0 pixels top and bottom, 30 pixels left and right. Okay. And then we're going to have main body 4 wrapper. I'm going to do display flex and have a gap here of 25 pixels. Okay, it's taking shape. All right, so next up is to give it the unit. So for style 1, I'm going to do here flex 4, give it 4 units. Let's duplicate this 2 more times. This is going to be style 2, and then this one here is going to be style 3. Okay, so we're good. All right, so right now we are going to take care of the style 3, and then the style 3 is having the voting poll for checkbox and for radio. So let's create a component for that. So here we're going to have style 3, and then in here we're going to create 2 files, you know, the drill. RFCE, import the styling, class name is going to be style 3, style 3. All right, so we'll go back to our main body 4, and then we're going to import that component, style 3, save. So you can see it here, style 3 showing up. So let's go ahead and design this aspect of the build. So we're going to X out, we don't need this. Let's bring this one down. So let's take care of this style 3, control and click, can take it down there. All right, so in here we're going to have style 3 wrapper, and then we're going to have a div with the class name of widget 3. All right, and in here we're going to have the heading title. So we're going to use our component heading title. Make sure you import that. And then here we're going to have assign a prop, and then it's going to be voting poll, and it's going to be that for checkbox. Checkbox. Save that. It's complaining. Okay, it's okay. As you can see, checkbox. All right, so below we are going to have a div with the class name of polling widget, and then in here we're going to have title, and in title we're going to use a history tag and say which was the best football World Cup in your opinion. Save. All right, so you can see it here. All right, so below the title we are going to have options, deal with the class name of options, and then we're going to have a form tag. Let's get rid of this action, and then we're going to use a div with the class name of checkbox, And then in here, we're going to have label. And then let's just get rid of the HTML4. And then here, I'm going to say input with a type of checkbox. Name. Let's get rid of this. And then we also need to have a span. And I'm going to say Qatar 2022. Save this. Okay, so this is what we're trying to create. All right, so then we're going to have p tag here, and then inside you're going to have a span, and the styling here is going to be of width 65%. Save this. And then here we're going to have a div with a class name of percentage, and that's 65%. Check it out and see. So this is it. All right, so this, we're going to duplicate this 2 times. And then here, this is going to be Russia 2018. And then here, this is going to be, we have 28%, 28%. And then here, we're going to have Brazil 2014. And then let's say 0.7%, also 0.7%. Save this. All right, so this is how it's looking right now. So let's style this up a bit. Okay, so let's drag this over here. All right, so we're gonna have here, let's go at the top, copy this style tree. Let's style this up. So in style tree, we're gonna have a style tree wrapper, and then we're gonna do here a widget tree. And then in here, I'm going to have a margin bottom of 30 pixels. Save that. All right, so here we have going to have polling widgets, and then I'm going to do a background color of F4, F4, F4. All right, you can see the color there, the background color. All right, so I'm going to have a padding of 20 pixels around. That's it. Okay, so all right, so for title, we're going to have our history tag, and then the color here is going to be 333. Okay, and we're going to have a font size of 16 pixels, and then font weight is going to be 700. All right, so you can see it's a little bit bolder. So the padding bottom, and this is going to be 15 pixels. Save that. All right, so you can see the bottom there. Okay, so for options, and we're going to have a border top of 1 pixel solid, and it's going to be CCC. Okay, to see that faint line there at the top. And then for the form tag, we're going to do a display flex. So here we're going to do display flex, and the flex direction is going to be column, and then padding top is going to be 15 pixels. Check it out and see. Okay, so this is it. All right, so still in the form, we are going to have checkbox div, and then here we're going to do a position relative, and then display flags, align item center. I'm going to do justify content space between. Save this. Oops, nothing's happening. A gap of 20 pixels. All right, so for the label, I'm going to do display flex. Here, let's do display flex. Okay, so we have it this way right now. And then we're going to do align item center, do a gap of 10 pixels. Let's check it out. Okay, so you can see the space there between the box. And then color is going to be 555. And we're going to have a padding of 10 pixels top and bottom, 0 pixels left and right. Okay, so we have it this way. And then for the span, cursor is going to be pointer. Let's do cursor pointer. Let's check it out. Okay, so you can hover over it. Then here label, and then for the p tag, here I'm going to do here a display flex, and then align items center, justify content space between. Okay, and then I'm going to have a color here is going to be white. All right, so this is it. And then we're going to do position here absolute. We're going to have here right. Let's check it out and see what we have. Now this is what we want to take care of. Okay, this little graph like. So from the right is going to be 0, weight is going to be 120 pixels. All right, so that's why we have relative there at the top. This is absolute. Height is going to be 12 pixels, and I'm going to have a background color of white, and then margin right, and then this is going to be 35 pixels, and then we're going to have a border of 1 pixel solid CCC. Let's check it out and see what we have. Okay, you can see it here. Right, so let's get that for the red in between. So here span width is 100%, 100 pixels, and the height is 100%. And we'll have a background color of the red color. CE, save this. Okay, you can see this right now. It's nice. And then for the percentage, here percentage color is going to be 555. Save this. Okay, it's here. Let's come in here. Let's take this at the top. Let's make this change. Okay, so it comes to this side. So we made a mistake in our HTML, so just bring this one up, and also this one. So the p tag is going to be below the label. Make sure you make that change, and it's good. So we're pretty much done with this. We have our checkbox and everything is good and fine. Okay, so this is done. The next up is a vote now button. All right, so okay, just before this one, we're gonna have a button tag with the type of submit, and then here we're gonna say vote now. All right. Okay, so let's style this one up real quick. So below this, as below the checkbox, and then here we're going to do button and margin top of 20 pixels, and then we're going to have here a background color of the red color, and then color is going to be white. Let's check it out and see. Okay, it's not here. This It's not showing. Just refresh. Okay, that means there's a problem somewhere. This button tag, have to push this, like we'll have to push it up. Okay, so we're good. I think it didn't reload, it just did right now. Okay, so we're good. So let's continue, and then here we are going to have a padding of 3 pixels top and bottom, 15 pixels left and right. So let's check it out and see. All right, so next up here we're going to do max width, and that's going to be fit content, so it fits the content. And then we're going to do a border none, get rid of that dark borderline. And then here we're going to do a font weight of 800, and then we're going to have a cursor pointer. All right, so and then on hover, the background color is going to be this 222. All right, so you can see it. So we need a transition up here. That's going to be 0.5 seconds. Okay, so this is a build. All right, so let's get that for the radio option. So this is the widget tree. So here we're going to have another div with the class name of widget tree, and then we're going to have the same heading title, and then here we're going to have title, and then it's going to be voting poll, and then this is going to be for the radio. Save this. Okay, so it appears. All right, so this is good, everything is working. And then below this we're going to have poll widget, and then here for title I'm going to have a history tag, and then we're going to say, do you think the cost of sending money to mobile phone should be reduced? Right, so it takes up the design immediately, so we don't have to do any styling. And then here we're going to have options, and then we're going to have a label. And for the form we are going to have a div with a class name of radio and label. Let's get rid of this one, and then we're going to say here inputs, and the type is radio, and then the name is going to be option, let's say option 1. Okay, and then we're going to have a span here, and it's going to be yes. And then below, this is it here, you see the radio button. All right, below the label we're going to have a p tag, and then a span, and then in here we're going to say a style, and then the width here is going to be 55%. Save this, and then below the p tag we're going to have a div with the class name of percentage, and then that's also going to be 55%. Okay, as you can see it. All right, this here, that's the radio. We're going to duplicate this 2 times, and let's just change up this to no, and then we're going to change this is going to be average, that's the last one. So we have no and average, so you see the radio button is working. And then to style this, we're going to come in here and add the same styling. So we're just going to add radio, save, and then the styling kicks in. We're having the same percentage, so we are going to change that. So before that, let's add on a button with the type of submit, and then we're going to say vote now. So it's taking up the same styling because it has the same class name. So let's deal with this right now. So let's change the width, and then this is going to be, let's say 82%, 82%, and then this is going to be 37, 37. Save this. All right, so we have different widths. You can pretty much play with it as you deem fit. So we are pretty done with this section, which is the main body 4. All right, so this is pretty much done. The vote now, the buttons, this is our build. This is the completed build. So we're going to take care of the food recipe. Let's X out of this. We'll start all over again. So what we're going to do now is to create a component in the component folder, and then this one is going to be food recipe folder. Now in here, we're going to create 2 files, and this is going to be food recipe.scss, and then we're going to have food recipe.jsx, and then we're going to use our React snippets. And then here we're going to import our styling food recipe.scss. Okay, then here we're going to have a class name of food recipe. Save this. Then here let's just write food recipe. So we're going to quickly go down to our home page and then render this component here, and then this is going to be food recipe. Press enter or tab to import that. Okay, so here now you can see here the food recipe. Okay, so this is what we'll be building. So we have the left and the right section. So X out of this home.jsx. All right, so here we're going to have food recipe wrapper, and in here we're going to have item left as the left item. Let's say item left, and also we're going to have item right. That's 2 divs, and then in item left we are going to have our heading title, and then we're going to assign a prop. Make sure you import heading title. So the prop here we are assigning to it is going to be food and ampersand recipes. Save that. Okay, and then for the right, but let's check this out first. Okay, so you can see it, food recipe. Okay, so let's just style this guy real quick. All right, so here we're going to have food recipe, and then we're going to say padding is going to be 50 pixels top and bottom, 30 pixels left and right. Okay, so this is good, having it this way. And then for food recipe wrapper, as this here, I have food recipe wrapper. Here we're gonna have our 2 divs, so item left, right, and then we're gonna have item right. So here you're gonna have 4 units, and then here we're gonna have 8 units. Save that. Okay, nothing is happening for now. right, so let's come over here and then we're going to do display flex. Okay, so it's in order, you can see it, food recipe left, and then we're going to do a gap here of 25 pixels as the gap between the left and the right. Okay, now for the left, we have this is also repeating. This design is repeating, so we're going to put this in a component. So we're going to call it box option. All right, so let's create a component for that. So we're going to create a folder here in component, and then we're going to call this box option. And then in here, we're going to create two files: box option.js.scss and then box option.jsx. And then we'll use our React snippets, and then we're going to import our styling here. So by now, I hope you guys are professionals. You'll be able to handle this. Save this, and here we're going to have a class name of box option. Box option. Now let's render this component in the food recipe. So below this, we are going to say render the component. So this is going to be box option. Make sure you import it and save, and then let's take a look at it. Now you can see it here, box option, it's coming. All right, so now let's control and click. It takes you to box option file. Let's X out of this for now. Now we are going to repeat what we did in the style 1 and style 2. So pretty much the same design. All right, so come to categories, scroll down. We're exporting this food. That's going to be for food recipe as well as the photo. So here, this is the photo gallery, this is the photo, and then this is the food. So we already have the dummy data. We're just going to repeat what we did for the style 1 and style 2. So here we have image 1, image 2, image 3. Okay, so we're going to have box here. But before that, let's come to style 1. We're going to copy this properties because we have 1, 2, 3. To come here, we have image 1, image 2, image 3, as well as the except author and date. So we're going to come in here and pass in those props. Okay. So here we're going to have a div with a class name of box option wrapper, and then we're going to have item, and then in here we're going to have an image tag, and then this is going to be image 1. Okay, then below this we're going to have a div with a class name of post info, and then we're going to have a ul with the class name of nav, and li image 1 auto, image 1 author, and then here we're going to have image 1 date. Okay, and then below the ul, closing tag for the ul, we're going to have h3 with image 1 except. Save this, and then this we are going to repeat this item 2 times, and then here is going to be 2, here is going to be 2, change this up to 2, change this up to 2, and then this is going to be 3, it's going to be 3, this is going to be 3, and then for the except it's going to be image 3 except. Save this. All right, so so this is what we are doing. So we're going to go back to our food recipe and then pass the prop in here using the spread operator. So this is coming from food, All right, okay, press Ctrl space bar. You can see it here. Let's bring this down. See it here at the top. Save, no warning. So we're passing it here using the spread. You can see all the properties here using the spread operator. And then these are, we're taking in the props here, and then we're assigning it in our HTML tags here. So we have all our data here, dummy data. All right, so let's quickly style this guy up. That's the box CSS. Let's style this. Okay, so here we're going to do box option. Now inside the box option, we have the box option wrapper. And then here I'm going to do the display flex, align item center, and then a gap of 15 pixels. Here, gap going to be 15 pixels. All right, so it's taking shape, as you can see. All right, and then for the item, we're going to do flex 1. So they're going to have equal units, equal width. And then the margin here, margin button is going to be 10 pixels. And then for the image, width is going to be 100%. And then let's do cursor pointer. Let's check it out. All right, so you see it aligning properly right now. All right, so the image is going to be positioned, the item here, we're going to set it as position relative. And then we are going to position the post info. So here, post info, we're going to do here position absolute. So this text is going to be inside the image. So left 0, you can see it here. I'm going to do a display flex and flex direction column. Okay, it's inside. I hope you can see it. And then for the UL, list style is none. I'm going to do display flex, and then we're going to do align item center. And then the gap here is going to be 15 pixels. Okay. And then here, let's do for the nav, let's do color white. Okay, you can see the color here changing. And then font size of 12 pixels. And then let's do a margin left of minus 30 pixels. Now we can get rid of this because let's get rid of the margin and padding in here. So let's do a margin 0, oops, margin 0, and then padding 0. Okay, it's better right now. All right, so here we'll do a margin of 20 pixels. Margin left. Okay, good. 10. I think 10 is better. All right, here we are going to on hover, we're going to say the color is going to be that red color, CE. So hover over it, change it to red, and then add the transition over here. So it's smoother. Then for our nav li tag, font size here is going to be 12 pixels. And then the font weight, let's give it 800. All right, then for the H3, I'm going to do a padding 0 pixels at the top, 10 pixels at the left, 20 pixels at the bottom, and then 10 pixels at the right. Save this. Okay. There's a margin of difference. Okay. Let's change it back to padding. Let's do a line height of 20 pixels. Okay, so it's down. And then we're going to do a font size of 14 pixels. And then font weight of 800. And then, okay, it's bolder. Let's do a color white. All right, so right now it's clearer. You can see it. And then on hover, then we're going to change the color to the red color. Save. And then let's add in here cursor pointer. I think it's the same thing. So right now, let's take care of this advert section. We're going to go to our food recipe. So for the item right, so we're going to have a class name, item right wrapper. And then in here, we're going to have two adverts. One is going to be advert 1. And this is going to be go to here. We're going to have an image tag, assets folder, and this is going to be add 150 by 150 -1.jpg. Okay, we're having the image here. And then let's copy this advert 1, duplicate this one more time. This is going to be 2. And then we change this one to 2. Save. Okay, this is the other one. So let's style this. Let's drag this over here. So here, is the display flex here, and the flex direction column. Now in right, we're going to have item right wrapper, and we're going to do display flex. Okay, you can see it's aligned horizontally. We're going to give it a height of 100%, and then align item center. Okay, so let's do justify content center. Okay, better. And then here we're going to have a gap of 25 pixels. Save. See the space, spread it apart, and then padding here 20 pixels. All right, and then we're going to have a background color of F4, F4, F4. Save. Check it out. Okay, you see the background color. And then here for advert 1 and advert 2, and then the image width is going to be 100%. Okay, lastly, let's do cursor pointer. Save this, and we are done with this. Okay, so everything is working fine. This section is done. All right, so let's X out of this, X out of this. So the next is going to be this photo gallery and reader's opinion, and then footer. So we are almost done, guys. All right, so again, in our component folder, we're going to create here. The folder is going to be photo gal. All right, here I'm going to create two files, and then this is going to be photogal.scss, and also we're going to create photogal.jsx, and then use our refce. Let's import our styling. Yeah, we're going to have here a class name of photogal, and then here just say photo gal wrapper, and then in here let's just write photo gal. All right, so let's render this component in our home page. So here, photo gal, make sure you import that, save. See it here, photo gal. This is the complete build. So we have the left side, and then the right side. So in the left we have top and bottom, and then the right we have the reader's opinion. Okay, so here we're going to have two divs, photo gal image, and then we're also going to have photo gal reader. All right, so for the image we are going to have our heading title. Make sure you import that component, and then the prop we're going to assign here title photo gallery. Save this, and then for photo gallery we'll drag this for the reader option. This is going to be reader's opinion. Save. Okay, so we have photo gallery and reader's opinion. So in our styling, let's just drag this over here. So here we're going to have photo gal, and then we're going to say padding is going to be 30 pixels top and bottom, 30 pixels left and right. And then for photo gal wrapper, I'm going to do display flex, and then have a gap of 25 pixels. Okay, and then for photo gal image, we're going to do here a flex 4, assign 4 units, and then for photo gal reader, we're going to assign flex 4. So the first one is going to be flex 8, second one is going to be flex 4. Let's take a look at it. So as you can see, flex 8 units and 4 units. This 8 units and this 4 units. All right, so below this we're going to have a class name of top, and then we're going to have image tag inside the top. I'm going to say photo gallery 01.jpg. Save that. Then I'm going to have an anchor tag, a class name of cat as category, and I'm going to call this nature. Okay, and then we're going to have another anchor tag with the class name of icon. Then in here, we're going to render this icon md visibility style. Visibility, make sure you import that. All right, and then here I'm going to say style, and then we're going to have a font size of 20 pixels. Save this. Right, then after this, I think we have to push this. We're going to have post info, and then we're going to do a post info, and then have ul with the class name of nav, and we're going to have li, we're going to say Kevin C Udoker. And then as for the date, this is going to be 20 January 2023. Save this. Then I'm going to have history tag, and we're going to do Lauren 20. Save this. Let's see what we've done. This is bulging out. So for the top, I think there's a mistake here. But don't worry, display flex. Let's use display flex here, flex direction column. And then here we are saying top. For the top, we're going to do position relative, and then margin bottom, that's going to be 10 pixels. Then for the image tag, we're going to do a width of 100%. Okay, nothing seems to be happening. All right, so this is a problem. I have to bring this down. So I'm going to copy everything here that I did inside of it. Copy it from here. Copy everything from here, including the image tag. I'm going to shift it to the top, cut it, and then paste it here at the top. So it was a slight mistake. Save this. Okay, so everything is inside the top div. All right, so this is better. This is nice. And then here below the top, we're going to render the box option. So not to worry. To cursor pointer here. And then here we're going to have for category position is going to be absolute. We're going to do display flex. We're going to do align item center. Justify content here is going to be center also. Just check out what we've been doing. As this, we want to position it here at the top left. So here we're going to do justify content center, and then the top is going to be 20 pixels, and then from the left it's going to have 20 pixels. Let's check it and see. So you can see here nature. Right, so let's design this. Here we're going to have a background color of 111. Color here is going to be white. And then I'm going to do a font size here of 12 pixels and a font weight of 500. You see it here. All right, so let's quickly add up here padding 5 pixels top and bottom, 10 pixels left and right. Okay, this is better. Let's have it here, text transform, and that's going to be uppercase. All right, so on hover, I'm going to change the background color to be the red color, CE. And then here add a transition of 0.5 seconds. And we can also do cursor pointer here. This is looking better, so let's take care of that of the icon. So below this, we're going to have icon as this icon over here. And then here we're going to do position. Let's quickly just copy this because same styling, same design. Just going to flip the colors around. So here is going to be right. You can see it here. And then let's invert the colors. It's going to be the red color. And then here we're going to have 111. Save. And then voila, we are good. Now below this also we're going to have a post info. Post info, we're going to do position here absolute. And then I'm going to do from the bottom, it's going to be 0. And then from the left, it's going to be 0. I'm going to do display flex, and then flex direction is going to be column. Okay, ooh. I think here the UL list style is going to be none. Display flex. Let's do margin. Let's do margin 0, padding 0. Get rid of the margin and padding. And then here, let's go align item center. I have a gap of 15 pixels. All right, also for the nav, we're going to have color of white. Check it out, see. Okay, and then let's see. Font size is going to be 14 pixels. This is ending here. All right, so let's take care of the H3 tag. I'm going to say padding 10 pixels at the top, 20 pixels at the right, 20 pixels at the bottom, and 20 pixels at the left. And then the width is going to be 710 pixels. All right, so you can see it here below. All right, so for this nav, let's just finish this one up. And then here on hover, we're going to give it that red color. Right, and then for our nav li, our font weight is going to be 600. Save that. Okay, that's it at the top. All right, so let's give it a bit of a transition. Let's do margin left of 20 pixels. Okay, that's good. And then we're going to give a transition here of 0.5 seconds. Okay, so right now it's smoother. All right, so and let's continue from here. We're going to have a font size of 16 pixels, and the font weight is going to be 700. And then let's have a color of white. Check it out. All right, so you can see it. All right, good. And then on hover, we're going to give it the red color. Okay, This is pretty much good. Let's check it. I think we're pretty much done with this section. And let's see what more we're going to add. Let's change this one to 7. Okay, it's better. I think this is better. It looks more like this. All right, so right now, after the top, we're going to have our box option. So here we're going to render the box option component, and then we're going to, that's this. This is what we want to do right now. And then we're going to pass in here our prop. So let's import box option from dot dot slash dot dot slash. Going to be component box option and then box option. Save that. All right, so here we're going to pass in our prop, and it's going to be dot 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 using the spread operator, and then we're going to say photo. Okay, it's not coming. All right, so we're going to do it manually. Come in here, and then we're going to import photo, and this is going to come from our category. That's it. Save. Okay, so if we go to our build, and voila, you can see it. Everything is set up nicely, automatically. That's the good thing of having components. All right, so this is done very fast. All right, so the next up is our reader, the reader option. That's the reader opinion. Let's exit up this. Okay, so here we're going to have a div with the class name of reader list wrapper, and then here we're going to have 3 div. Okay, the 3 div is going to be this left and right. So this is going to be 1. So this is going to be reader list item. So in item, we're going to have left and right. Okay, the left is going to be the image, the right is going to be this text over here. So here we're going to have a div also with the class name of reader list item. We're going to have 3 of these, but let's design this one first. So here we're going to have image reader img. This is going to be the left, and then we're going to have the post info. Okay, so for the reader image, which is the left, we're going to render, have our image tag, go to our assets folder, readers opinion 01.png, save that. And then for our post info, we're going to have a title, and then here we're going to have a h3 tag, and in here we're going to render an icon, which is going to be fa quote left. Make sure you import that, and this is going to have a class name of icon here at the top, and then below this we're going to have lorem 8. Okay, it's good. All right, so in components, we're going to be creating a folder, and that's going to be footer. So here, let's create a folder, and it's going to be footer. And in here, we're going to create two files. It's going to be footer.scss, and also we are going to create the JavaScript file as footer.jsx, and then we'll do our RAFCE. It's not coming. All right, so here let's import our styling, footer.scss, and then here we're going to give a class name of footer. Right, and then here we're going to say footer. All right, let's quickly jump to our home page in pages and then render this component. Make sure you import that, save. Then let's view this in our home page, our browser. To see here footer. Okay, so we're good to go. Except of this, we don't need it again. All right, so here we're going to have a div with the class name of footer top, and also we're going to have a div with the class name of footer top wrapper. This is supposed to be in here, so let's just cut this and shift it up, save. Okay, so in footer top we have footer top wrapper, and then we're going to have a div also with the class name of footer bottom. All right, so let me just show that this is going to be the top, and then this darker side here below is going to be the bottom. All right, so top and bottom. All right, okay, so let's take care of the top. The top is going to be huge, so this is, I'm going to have 4 items. All right, so I'm just going to drag and drop these. I don't think I want to do this, so I'm just going to paste this in. Paste. All right, there's nothing special there. I just have items, 4 items, and a bunch of UL and LI, and then icons. So let's quickly import these icons at the top. Import this, copy this, paste it in here. Of course, you know the drill, so I'm just going to do this here, /FA. All right, so we're going to do for all, put a comma there, paste that in, all the FA, the comma, paste that in. Okay, there's no other FA. All right, so let's create that for, let's copy this, TFI angle, double right, React icons /T icons /TFI, save. Okay, we have this BS port BS telephone field. This is from React icons /BS. All right, so it's stopped complaining because we finished the import. So let's check this out. Scroll down, explain, and this is it here. So we basically just copied the first item. So that's in footer top wrapper. This is the fourth item, the first one. Okay, so this is what we are about to take care of right now. And for the about, that's this below, this one here below. So we'll have probably the title and then this one there below. So in each item I have the top and then the bottom. So this is what I copied in, so there's nothing special there. You can just take a look at it. A bunch of UL and LI tags. All right, so let's quickly drag these style sheets. All right, so for footer, we're going to say footer top, and then here we're going to do display flex quickly, flex direction column, padding here is going to be 10 pixels top and bottom, 30 pixels left and right. And we're going to do a background color of 1D, 1D, 1D as a little dark color. Let's check this out. Okay, so this lighter dark color. Okay, so for the footer top wrapper, I'm going to do display flex and a gap of 25 pixels. And then let's do a padding of 50 pixels top and bottom, 0 left and right. Okay, hope you can see it. All right, so for the title item, I'm going to say flex 1. So each item is going to have flex 1. And then we're going to do display flex. Flex direction is going to be column. And then I'm going to have a gap of 20 pixels. Check it out. This is it here. Okay. Then we're going to have title and about. So here we're going to say title. And then we're going to do display flex. Okay, you can see the title there aligned horizontally. It's dark. And then we're going to do align item center. And then justify content space between. Save that. All right, you can see it here at this end, the icon, and then you can see the about here. All right, and then let's do a border. Let's do color first, color of white so that you can see it. Okay, so and when we give the other content, this for item, let's have this other item, 3 items, let's save. Now you can see it here. All right, so it's now looking good. All right, so let's have here a border top of 2 pixels, solid white. Save that. Okay. And then we're going to have a padding top of 15 pixels. Okay, see it shifted down at the top. All right, so here we're going to have H2. Oops. What's going on? Okay, H2. And then we're going to do a font size of 16 pixels. And then font weight is going to be 800. And then let's do text transform uppercase. Okay, this is looking better. So we're getting there gradually. So we're done with the top. That's with the title. Let's go back here. So let's go to about. Now let's take care of this section about. Here we're going to do a color of 999. Save. All right, and then we're going to do for content. We're going to do margin top, and then this is going to be 10 pixels. Save. Okay, so this is looking better. And then for our p tag, let's do a font weight of 600, and then text align left. You can also do start, I believe. Save. So this is good. And let's take care of the action. as this here, this read more. Let's take care of this. After this, we are going to, for action, say margin 20 pixels top and bottom, 0 left and right. Okay, so you can see it. And then for the A tag, that's the anchor tag, we're going to do display flex as this icon here. And then align item center. You can see it's pushed down, it's aligned with the read more. And I'm going to do a gap of 5 pixels and then border bottom of 1 pixel solid 333. Okay, you can see that line, that faint line. And then let's do here a padding bottom of 10 pixels. Save that. Okay, so you can see that space there shifted. So let's take care of the hover. So we're going to do on hover, and then this is going to be a color of the red color, CE. Oops. And then let's say cursor pointer. And then let's add on here a transition of 0.5 seconds delay. So you can see it right now. Okay, so for our UL and LI tag, so after this action, we are going to have UL and the list style is none. Let's get rid of the bullet points. Set margin and padding to be 0. Check that out. Okay, see everything is aligned now. We're going to have here a display flex, and then flex direction is going to be column, and I'm going to have a gap of 10 pixels. Save. Okay, looking good. Have there a gap of 10 pixels. All right, so for our LI, we'll do display flex. All right, so for the icon and the text, align item center. We're going to see it align center, gap of 15 pixels. Check it out. You can see it pushed up. All right, let's on hover effect. The color is going to be that red color. And then let's say cursor pointer. And then here add on transition, 0.5 seconds delay. So when we hover over it, see that red color. So after this, we're going to have our icon as the icon here. So here we're going to say icon, just set the color to be white. Okay, so you have the color white. Okay, so we're pretty much done with this. So here, for the rest, I'm just going to paste the code. So paste that in. Just X out of this so that I show you guys what I pasted. There's nothing special. I have this item here. I have this item for advertisement. This is for useful info link. So this from the very top, first item, about, an address, and then we have the second items, useful info links. We have them here, terms, condition, what have you. Then we have the third one. This is the third item, advertisement, post and ad, a bunch of UL and LI tag. I don't want to spend much of my time typing this. Then the fourth one, we have career, available posts, career details, jobs, apply now. You can also use this footer in your other projects. I believe this is a very much matured footer section. So save this. Okay, so we have an error because of the icons that probably we didn't import. So we're gonna do that right now. Let's copy this one here. Okay, already have it at. Paste that in. Let's copy this FA reg user. Just come in here, paste that in, save. Okay, I believe we are done. So let's check it out in our browser. Okay, so you can see them here. They are dark, right? So the title, the styling has kicked in already. So let's take care of the title kicked in. So because we have title here also, the same styling kicked in here. So let's take care of the link as the links. So this is what we are interested in right now, the links. All right, so here, let's just drag this over here. Control B to get rid of that. Control B to also bring it up. So for the links, I'm just going to come here, and then that is after title, links, title, title ended here. I can pretty much put it here. That's inside the item. All right, so for the links, I'm going to have the UL tag, UL, and then we're going to take care of the bullet point as well as the margin and padding. So we've gotten rid of the bullet point, and I'm going to set margin and padding to be 0, and that's going to align the list to the left. You see it's here pushed up to the left. Okay, and then for the LI, we're going to do padding top of 7 pixels. And then border bottom is going to be 1 pixel solid, and it's going to be 333. Save that. Let's check it out. See. Okay, you can see the border line. All right, so inside the LI, we have anchor tag, do display flex, align item center. See, everything is aligned center. Let's change the color to be 999. Save. Voila, this is nice. Okay, so let's give a gap between the icon and the text, and then say a gap here, 5 pixels. Let's do cursor pointer. Okay, so we are getting there gradually. And then on hover, we just want that red color. So we have the red color here. So we are pretty much done with this section. Remember, we have the footer top and footer bottom. So we're done with the footer top. Let's add here a transition, 0.5 seconds delay. Okay, so this is smoother and better. It's now so smooth. Okay, so right now we are going to take care. We're done with the top. So we've done with the top. So come here, footer, bottom. Just we'll come back to this later. Let's quickly dive in here. Let's exit of this. Come back later also. All right, so this is the top, and then for the bottom here, we're gonna have a div. We're gonna have a div with the class name of footer bottom wrapper, and then in here we're gonna have two divs, left and right. So this is left, and then right. Okay, so this is gonna be left, and this is gonna be right. So in right, we're gonna have two UL in right, and then in left here, I'm gonna use this p tag. And then we're going to use this ampersand copy as the copyright logo icon or logo 2023. Oops. And then anchor tag. And then we're going to say US news. Then let's put a full stop here and then say all rights reserved. Okay. So this is it. This is what we just did right now. Let's take a look at our project. For right, we're going to have two UL with the class name of nav1, and then this we have li with anchor tag, and then here we're going to say home. Let's duplicate this, and then we're going to have li, say li, get rid of this href, and then this is going to be FAQ, frequently asked question, and the third one, I'm going to say support. Save that. Okay, so after this, we're going to have another UL with the class name of nav2, and then we're going to have li, and then a. Get rid of this, and then here we're going to have an icon, render an icon, Facebook F. Make sure you import that from React icons. And we're going to have 4 more of these. So this is going to have a class style in styling, font size of 18 pixels. Save. Error. Okay, we're good. So duplicate this 4 more times. Facebook, this is going to be Twitter. Let's get rid of this. F8 Twitter. That is it. Enter. Get rid of these. Google Plus. It's here. Press enter. Then we're going to have here LinkedIn. Oops. YouTube. Get rid of this one at the bottom. 2, 3, 4. All right, so we're going to have duplicate this one, and then here we'll say LinkedIn. Okay, so that's better. Let's take a look at what we have here in our home page. So this is it. So it's time to jump to our SCSS style, our style sheet. So Control B to bring up this left bar, and then so this is what we'll be styling. Let's go down, footer bottom. In footer bottom, let's do a background color of 000, dark color, save. See, it's very dark, we can't see anything right now. All right, let's give it a height of 80 pixels. Save that. You see the height here, 80 pixels. And then I'm going to say footer bottom wrapper. I'm going to do a padding of 27 pixels top and bottom, 30 pixels left and right. Let's do a color of white so that we'll see what we're doing. Okay, some of them are bulging out. And then we're going to do display flex. All right, you can see it's aligned horizontally, align item center, and then we're going to do justify content. It's going to be space between. See it here, we have this, we have that, left and right. Okay, now let's take care of the left side. So for the left side, we're going to do display flex, and then align item center. Okay, it's outside. It's because of the UL. Not to worry, I'm going to take care of that. So for the p tag, oops. Okay, so colors, color, it's going to be 999. Save. And font size 16 pixels. Okay, you can see that here. All right, so as soon as we're done with the UL, it's going to push through and then fit in properly. Meanwhile, let's check. Okay, we're good. All right, so for the anchor tag, color is going to be the red color, that's CE000, that's this one here. And then font size is going to be 16 pixels. And then we'll have a font weight of 800. See it here, red. Let's do text transform uppercase. All right, so this is better. I think this is better. All right, so let's take care of this side. So we'll be able to control that. Let's do cursor pointer first here. Okay, so in right, oops. Here we're going to do display flex. Let's check it out. Okay. Align item center. I'm going to have a gap of 20 pixels. All right. I think we're in order. Now here we're going to have for nav1 and nav2, it's going to take up the same styling. List style none, get rid of the bullet points. You can see they are off. We're going to do padding 0, margin 0, and then let's do display flex, and then align items center. Check it out. You can see everything has fitted in right now. All right, so for our li, we're going to do a padding of 0 pixels top and bottom, 10 pixels left and right. Save that. You can see the space. And then for anchor tag, we'll do a font size, let's say 16 pixels. And then color is going to be 999. And then on hover, and the color is going to be that red color, CE. Enter this, save. You can see our icons a little bit too sharp. I have to slow it down a little bit. So this is a little bit smoother. All right, so here I'm going to add a transition. Let's do cursor pointer first. And then here, let's add a transition of 0.5 seconds. And voila, we have come to the end of this build. Okay, so this is pretty much done with the design. All right, so we're done. Congratulations if you have stayed up to this moment. I know that this is a pretty much long build because of the styling. If you're a beginner, you can look up this project to give you inspiration. You can use the code for your project. Please don't forget to subscribe to this channel. I will be bringing you more real-life projects. Let's X out of this. So this is just what we copied, the link. And this is our imports. Okay, we are done. So let's check out. All right, so let's take care of this navbar that is being stocked at the top. So when we scroll, you get the navbar button sticked there at the top. Okay, so we're going to take care of this right now because we don't have it here in our build yet. So we want to have this navbar button stick to the top as we scroll. All right, so we're going to go to navbar button. All right, so this is where we're going to be doing the magic. So what we're basically going to do is to create a use state hook to keep track of the horizontal. So we're going to do const fixed set fixed, and then say use state, and at the beginning is going to be false. So we're creating a use state hook, and this is going to keep track of the scrolling. All right, so we'll scroll a certain distance is going to kick in. So right now we're going to create a function. It's going to be handle scroll, and then this is going to take up an event. It's going to fire off if. So here we're going to write the logic. So if window dot scroll y, so if this is greater than or equal to 200, so if this is greater than or equal to 200 from the top, we're going to set the fix to be true. Remember, it was false initially, so it's going to be true. Else, if it's not, I'm going to set fixed to be false. So it's just a simple logic that you can implement. Okay, if the scroll is greater than 200, it's going to be true. If it's not, it's going to be false. So here we're going to do also add on to window. Use the Windows add event listener. So what are we listening for? A scroll. So if there's a scroll, then you are going to fire up this function handle scroll. So that's basically what we're doing. So if there's a scroll, the event, if there's an event and the event is scroll, we're going to fire up this function handle scroll. So just pretty simple stuff. So here we're going to write a logic also in our class name here. So just going to get rid of this, just add on this curly braces and say fixed. If it's true, we're going to add navbar bottom fixed. Else, if it's false, then just quickly do our navbar button. So if it's true, we're going to hit this styling. This paste is going to be applied also to the navbar button. But if it's false, our default navbar button is going to set in. So in our styling here, let's just come down. After this, we're going to do a navbar bottom fixed. So, and then we're going to say top is going to be 0, and position is going to be sticky. All right, and then let's give it a high Z index. The index is going to be 9999, very high. So this is going to be above every other page to be more closer to you in the window. So this is it. We're creating a use state hook, and then we're writing this logic. If it's greater than 200, we'll set it to true, otherwise it's going to be false. And then we're listening for the event, and the event is going to be scroll. And if it's true, fire up this class name. If it's false, use the default class name. So now if we scroll, as you can see, it's at the top. Now if we scroll, it's stick there at the top. How freaking awesome is this? So guys, this is the end of the build. We have everything working. We have the drop down menu. As you can see, everything is sticked here to the top. This is cool. Guys, don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel. Hit the like button, click on subscribe. All right, so if I can get to 1,000 likes for this video, I'll be integrating the back end as well as the responsive aspect of it. Right now it's not that responsive, so if you want the complete build, you can also let me know for this project. So everything is working. You see the sections, main body 1, main body 2, the audio video. Guys, don't forget to hit the like button and subscribe. Tell your friends about this awesome channel. Okay, so enjoy the build. Use it for your portfolio. Build it for your friends, your family, and organization. And I will see you guys in the next build. Thank you.